Yo, what's up, everyone? Welcome to Knowledge and Relationships. This is your boy M3, and I have Mr. Best in the World, Knowledge Relationships Best Network Manager.
What's going on? What's going on? Before we begin, got to take a quick moment of silence, man. You know what I mean? For our
Mhm.
homie Big Rick Slaps. You know what I'm saying? He lost a key family member. We're not going to say who. We respect his privacy. Let's take a moment of silence for Big Riggs.
All right, we're gonna do that for 1 minute. So I'm gonna put a timer up right now.
All right.
All right. So that was out to you, Big Riggs, man. We love you, bro. Definitely, we definitely want to wish you, man, just um, especially during this time. Definitely wish you some healing, man. So
Definitely.
prayers out to you. Our energies out with you, man, and yeah, take care, my brother.
Definitely.
All right.
Salute to
So
Big Riggs.
let's go ahead and play this real quick. All right. So tonight's gonna be interesting and yet a little entertaining. Now, you know, I got the this time I got Facebook locked in, so hopefully we get some Facebook watchers as well too, from the exclusive Knowledge Relations brand and even on my other YouTube account. But we'll see how it goes. The whole goal is to make sure everybody goes to the YouTube side and be encouraged. Now, tonight's episode is Passport Brothers. Is it over for the desire of the American woman? Let me turn this down a little bit. Okay, I think that's good. All right, now before we begin, I gotta give a shout out to him versus her solutions. He said it's already over. So to AR.
Salute they are.
Okay. Remember, anybody is more welcome to donate. Feel free to do so. Shout outs to Cool Gamer. We used to see cute Cool Gamer like in the very beginning of the shows. Shout outs to Daryl Long.
Jump there
He says
along.
Passport Brothers, LL Losers.
Oh, wow.
Shout outs to James McIntosh.
McIntosh. Salute, salute, salute.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Shout outs to K Marion.
Shout out, salute, salute.
Okay. Let's see. Yes. Thank you, K Marion. Shout outs to Mrs. She Said.
Good evening, good
Thank you,
evening.
Mrs. She Said, for joining into like Ladies Night, the recent one.
Shout out
Your
to
presence
She
was
Said
definitely
too.
welcome.
Shout out to the
Mm-hmm.
whole Harris Tribe Media.
Yeah, shouts to them. A couple. Oh, wait a minute. I almost forget. Can't forget about Mimsy Limbs. Oh, come on. There we go. Now we get it working, okay? Shouts to Mimsy Limbs because Mimsy made some t-shirts for Knowledge Relationships out of the kindness of her and Mike's heart, and we definitely appreciate them for doing so. She says also, bada bang that like button. Yes. So whatever platform you're watching, especially the YouTube platform, definitely get the likes up. We do have knowledge and relationships on Facebook as well too. Even though we need to start open up that platform to stream, but we also need Facebook support as well too. So bring the Facebook people over to Facebook so they can come over to the YouTube side. And we have Mr. He Said.
Got a guest in the building. Hold on, let me.
Oh, and we have another one.
Hold on, my door ain't really working right now, so I'm just gonna let him in. You know what I mean? Shout out to, you know what I mean, Lola, aka Miss Oshun Possible. I mean, let her bring her in. Salute, family. Good to see you.
Oh, okay.
Hi, everyone. How are you doing this evening?
Doing good, Lola. How are you? Doing good.
I'm all right.
All right.
Say it again.
Oh, I'm sorry, sister. I'm just trying to bring in my next guest. I'm sorry. My fault. That was me. I apologize. You know what I mean? I got to bring in my other guests as well. Music producer, financial relationships, and intellectual soapbox, DJ, Eddie King.
Salute.
What's up?
Salute to the team. What's going on, man? What is going on?
Well, DJ Eddie King, he's no stranger to us anyways. He is legendary with knowledge and relationships brand.
Yeah.
Okay. Double cheer. Lola, you going to Avatar on me? I thought I was going to see your face tonight. But I'm glad that you're here.
Well, tonight I'm just chilling, so I'm over here pampering, so I can't be on camera right now.
I get you, though. Let me give with the shout outs with Mr. He Said. He says, peace, family. Salute to M3, Mr. Best.
Peace, family.
Chat, be up in a bit.
Peace,
all right. Okay. And shout outs to Red Lipstick Vibes. Okay. Thank you for tuning in. Hey, y'all, be nice now. Be nice, all right? Let's see.
Red Lipstick Vibes.
Let's see. He said, she said, sharing out. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Shout outs to the Harris Tribe Media, all right?
Harris Tribe Media was
and
good.
Then also, oh, man, so much love. Shout outs to OG Patrice.
Yeah, OG Patrice, what's going on?
Salute to He Said, She Said. Also, man, salute to you, brother.
Yes.
I also want to give a shout out to Big Red Slaps, man. Hold your head hot, man. We here for you, man. We here for you.
Right. Definitely here, yes, for sure.
Man.
All right, everybody, right? So tonight, excuse me, we're gonna be talking about the Passport Brothers. We've been talking about them a lot, especially on Clubhouse, but we're going to take it to the streets of YouTube, the block around Facebook. You know what I mean? Our cousin's house at Twitch. Okay, so we're gonna take it to all three platforms tonight because we want everyone to hear about the Passport Bros. Okay, so we could definitely finally put this to the rest. I know that everyone has mixed feelings about it. Women are more against the Passport Bros, and some men as well too. But there's some good sides as well too. But realistically, we're gonna narrow everything down. You'll find out for yourself. All right, so since everybody's here, let's go ahead with the number one question. Are Passport Brothers getting a bad rap? Basically, are they right or wrong?
Miss Oshun.
Yeah, ladies first.
Okay. I think I said this before, just in life, but I don't think it's a matter of right or wrong. It's just a matter of choices and decisions, and with every action comes a reaction. Every choice comes a consequence. So, at the end of the day, I mean, I know what data suggests, and if people want to go into that, they do it at their own risk. Um, but honestly, I'm not one to argue that they shouldn't do it. I guess I would argue their reasons for it, but usually, I mean, depending on who you're talking to, the reasons can be usually having mostly to do with American women or Black women versus how great these other women are. It's like if someone asks me, why am I with a guy? And the first thing I say is, well, the last guy, he did something. And then it's like, I talk about how bad the last guy was. I hardly tell you anything about the new guy. So that's kind of what I hear. And when I hear that kind of like train of thought, I already know what it's fitting to be at the end. So I'm not going to force people. I'd rather just sit back and watch. But as my mother used to say, they'll be back. They'll be back.
Let me explain what passport brothers are for Mimsy Limbs. But she asks, what is a passport brothers? Well, passport brothers is a term that we call for men who are typically looking for a soulmate or some type of fling or partner outside of the U.S. Basically, they get called passport brothers because they're tired of, American women. Either they can't get American women, and so they give up and they decided to go to overseas, or, they could potentially get American women, but they're probably tired of the things that's going on, the expectations, the BS, etc., etc. So they decide to go to DR and other places just to find, so-called quality women. In their eyes, that is. So that's what we call passport brothers. All right. DJ Eddie King.
Cheer.
Are passport brothers getting a bad rep? Basically, are they right or wrong?
Well, okay, this is what I would say, right? Going overseas, I feel like there's a lot of them that do go for the right reasons and some that go for the wrong reasons. You got some that go over there for the wrong reasons by doing only to pick up certain women just to get money, because you can actually get paid to do that somehow. I don't know how, but you can get paid somehow. But that's one of the reasons why they're doing it for the wrong reasons. As far as the good reasons, yeah, if you want to find you a soulmate, who's to say that your soulmate is not anywhere else except besides America, whatever. I mean, except America. You could go somewhere else to find your soulmate. You don't have to be in the U.S. And usually, the majority of the time, it be people from other countries that come here. So you really don't have to, really. It's it depends. It depends on what you do. It depends.
Okay.
So if it's for the wrong reasons, then it's a bad rap.
Okay, I get you though.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Mr. Best Man, what you think?
Mr. Best are the best.
Oh, we also have a guest. So I don't know what's going on with Mr. Best, but he probably stepped away for a little bit.
Probably watching the game.
I don't see her avatar, but I'm for sure this is the real Sophia.
Well, let me go and bring up. Sometimes you gotta make sure.
Yeah. Oops. Sophia, let us know that's you real quick. Oh, okay,
hey. That's her. Hey, how you doing, Queen? Nice to see you.
All right.
And I'm muted too.
I can hear
you.
You're pretty good. Yeah. We didn't see like your avatar picture, so I had to make sure that was you. But thank you.
No problem. That's the only way that you can make sure that you're okay. You don't let somebody else's problem be your problem.
Right. Thank you. Miss Sophia. So right now the subject is called Passport Brothers, and basically, is it over for the American woman? Now, our first question is: are Passport Brothers getting a bad rep? Basically, are they right or wrong?
They're getting a bad rep because of, you know, like how you trying to go somewhere in the mall, but then you have like somebody that's robbed the store and they running past you.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you can be, you know, so you just trying to get to where you need to go, but there's somebody else on the outside with a different intention and with evil motives that will mess you up. There's nothing wrong for having enjoyment. You know, there's nothing wrong with pleasing yourself. You shouldn't be in a relationship or in a world to where you're unhappy, but somebody else is happy. So in order for there to be a win-win with situation, if it's not home, my thing is, you know what I'm saying, don't work, but you know, not benefit having a piece of the check. You know, don't relationships are investments. So if you know, so if you want to, you have a right to invest and put your money in all of this stock and not get anything. But you also have a right to invest into something and be happy, to get a profit. So, you know, if you got all of these people that have a negative motive, sometimes we get caught up in the whirlwind. My thing is have fun while you can have fun.
I hear you. All right. So in my opinion, I think the Passport Bros, they do get a bad rep. I mean, you know, it is mixed emotions to it because, like, I feel like most guys will praise them for stepping out with the intention to look for quality women, and they feel like it's outside the U.S. Then kudos for them if they actually find a quality woman. But they get a bad rep with women because, well, they feel like, well, now they're using the cheat code and they're taking the easy way out of things. Then the slander comes in, and then they want to make it seem like, you know, guys are very weak and they're losers because they can't really get the type of quality women in the US. Now, for me, I'm a little indifferent about it. I honestly don't really care what they do. It's just that as long as it works for them. So the way I look at it like this, when it comes to Passport Brothers, right? If they're successful as far as getting the quality women, then by all means travel out. But you should travel with the intentions, okay, of enjoying your life. And I think that's where the problem lies in, because you're traveling to start searching for women. I think guys need to stop chasing and start living their life. Okay? Look, we undermine ourselves way too much. And we need to have self-esteem and self-confidence in ourselves. And if they don't want us, they just don't want us. And that's just what it is. And we just gotta move on, but continue to enjoy life to the fullest. So that's what I think about it. And shout out to Ari, says, Sophia, what up, man? Hope you're doing well. And DJ Eddie King.
Shout out.
And then Wandra Watt says, this means DJ Eddie King feeling better? Yep.
Yeah, man. Thank you, 100 Watts.
Salutes to Wandra Watts on the Twitch Gang side. Thank you for tuning in, Wandra Watts. All right. I'm going to jump into number 2. Number 2 is, I just missed it. With movies like How Stella Got Her Groove Back, the women start the passport trend. Some folks probably haven't seen Stella got her groove back, but if you did, do you think it started with over like the movie? You think that's what motivated people to get their passport from that part? I mean, if you think about it, for women when they watch them Disney shows of the Prince Charming, and it don't matter like how you look, you could be fat, you could be ugly, you could be pretty, whatever the case is, you're just gonna get that big abundance of blessings. That 6'5" Prince Charming with muscles, he's gonna come sweep you off your feet and take care of you for the rest of your life. But what you think about number 2? And Sophia, I'll let you go first on this one.
I think it's a shame that they can't make a movie without somebody trying to do this and do that and everything. Look, I got some stock that y'all can sell on a junkyard or whatever if you that mentally easy. You can't look at a TV show and then want to be Batman or then want to be Robin. But if you see a woman on a movie and she enjoying life like that and you feel as though you have to do it, look, whatever make you, make it to the next day. What they say, common sense ain't common. You can't do what everybody do. That's why,
right about that.
You see what I'm saying? What they used to say something about the Joneses, some people trying to be the Joneses and everything, ain't trying to look at, looking at somebody blessing and you want somebody else's blessing, and you don't know what's going to come for you. You may have something better than the next person, but you up here, looking at them and wanting what they got. So, but God bless anybody who watch a TV show and now they want a man. Now they want a car. Now they want, this bag or those shoes or whatever. We better than that, unless you don't want to be.
I dig you on that one. Well, unfortunately, I don't think people here has proved us right. I don't think they have a desire to be better. But I digress. Let's see. Oh, what's that, DJ?
I'll your message, M3. You know what? That's why you're happy. That's why if you heard around, ain't nobody trying to shuck and jive with you. People tell you, saying how wonderful your marriage is. That, so they see you. They don't know you, but they see you ain't hollering and cussing. They ain't seeing nobody with a black eye or, saying you doing a live stream and, saying Mrs. M3, like, look, baby, here go the bill. Where did this come from? You show a representation of what true love is and how, being mature is. So, and you hear that every, the majority of the platforms that I hear, if somebody, talking about situations like this, they shouting out you and Miss M3. But I can tell you what they ain't doing. They ain't shouting out every married couple. They ain't shouting out everybody who, may be shacking up and everything or whatever, because everybody can't be you. Boo-boos in the world. Y'all can't be Mr. and Mrs. M3. Hey, I'm telling you this. If you never heard that, if you didn't hear that today, Mr. M3 and Mrs. M3 are already spoken for.
I appreciate it, Sophia. I mean, now keep in mind, we have our moments. Wow. We're not the fake Will and Jada couple, but we all right. Appreciate it. What's up, DJ?
Yo, I feel like the train that started in the 80s. Somewhere around there. I think that's where Stella. I feel like Stella got. That's where they got it from. They did just come out of the blue with that. I don't think it started from the movie, but like this stuff, it's going back to the 70s. This stuff been started. I just wanted to throw that in there, but yeah, this been started a while back. It's
Thank
just
you, DJ, again.
It's just started a little bit more, man, because you have a lot of folks that are from different countries, the majority of them tell us like, yo, man, you should go to this city, this country, that country. We do this and we do that. And then you have also to really push it, you have basketball players that actually do that. NFL players, they all do it. Rappers, they, and I think that's where it got more attention from a lot of people. But yeah, that's it on that.
Salutes to Quantum Love. She says peace, everyone.
Peace, Quantum Love, peace.
Yeah. Quantum Love, I know you probably was looking forward for Easy Rick's episode for tomorrow, but unfortunately, we will have to postpone it. But definitely send prayers out to Big Rick Slap. I'm not gonna, he lost someone special. We're not gonna say the person's name, but we gave him a moment of silence for the beginning of the show. So we'll let you guys know till further notice. DJ Eddie King. The funny thing is, a lot of guys probably have been doing that.
Yeah.
But remember, there was no social media, no advertisement back in the days. So anybody was doing stuff that we didn't even know what they was doing.
Right.
Until social media started to expose things. Wasn't like it was all of a sudden something new. I think people was doing it for a while.
Yeah, it's true. Definitely for a while.
Can I jump in and say that back in the 80s and in the 90s, when I heard about men, I'm not going to say black men, but just men going abroad to pick up women, okay? It was always coupled with white men going abroad and human trafficking and, a bunch of things that are not legal here in the U.S. in terms of minors. And it didn't have the best reputation back then. And honestly, it wasn't for the correct reason. Well, yeah, I'll say it wasn't for the correct reason. And I would say essentially the movie How Stella Got Her Groove Back, I seen that movie and I didn't really see how she got anything, let alone a groove back. Like, I don't see what people are saying when they say she got her groove back. It's like men already have a propensity to use women for their bodies. You're gonna go to a place where it's a third world country, I guess, and everybody's starving, trying to get out. And now you go down there to get a man that really does not see you as anything but a meal ticket and some butt. Like, that was the dumbest thing I ever saw. And I knew that when I was a kid. And I'm like, no real woman wants to find herself in a circumstance like how that relationship played out in the movie. And to take it to a further extent, there's nothing about passport sisters, or whatever the case you want to call it, that has helped black women, let alone if you add all that up from since it started to now. None of it equates to anything as it pertains to black women and any empowerment or betterment for black women, like at all. So, I mean, if it started with black women doing that or white men, okay, fine. I'll give you guys that. But I don't see how it's been a benefit. And even now, it's like, okay, well, I mean, people, at least men, are now starting to do it for some good reasons, right? Some, not all, but some. Even with that, it's not in the numbers it need to be in for us to say, oh, well, you know what? This is actually working on a scale that's measurable. It's like I'm seeing horror stories that don't meet social media a lot because people just don't want to talk about it. I mean, I see data that suggests otherwise, but people talk about the positive end of it, and it's almost like television. It's telling lies to your vision. It gives off this air like go over there and be free, but it really is like go over there and find a different type of jail cell. Right. When you get past all the glitz of what people are saying about it up front. I mean, I wouldn't want to find myself as a man being used in that way on that side of the aisle, like personally. But it's like people live and they learn. But I'll be honest with you, when it comes to like movies like How Stella Got Her Groove Back, it glorifies a small portion of that lifestyle. When in reality, that lifestyle is filled with mostly illegal stuff, weird stuff. and stuff that really isn't built on or premised on building a family or anything else. It's really just sexual preference. And it's like, I personally, I can't get with it, and I don't really see how it benefits any community beyond the individual. So, I mean, yeah, I'm really not feeling how Stella got a groove back, but that's what I got to say about that.
Okay, no, I dig it. See, and here's the thing: when things are advertised, they always bring up the good things to light, but they don't really bring up the dark side, like the cons when you're traveling out to different countries and you don't really know what to really expect. Some people got robbed, and that's not really reported. I mean, if you're a man and you have this notion of like, I'm going to go out there to find my perfect queen, but then I don't want to get used. 9 times out of 10, you're going to get used. And the reason why you're going to get used, if it's not financial gain or getting a green card type of gain, you're gonna get used either way, because see, men out there in other countries, they're used to those type of women. So they're not going to be simping over them. They're not going to be pedestalizing them. But American men will. American men will look at them like they're fascinating, and then they're going to be worshiping the ground that they walk on, and they see that, and they're going to soak all that stuff in. So those are things that I feel like guys need to be careful of, because if you're not going there for the right reasons, you're going to end up getting bit. Daryl Long says only lames think they can cross the salt seas to find love.
No, you said only lames think they need to cross the salt sea to find love.
Oh, that's what I said wrong? That's what I said.
You said can't. You said can't cross the sea.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks for the correction there. Thank you, DJ. Mm-hmm. And then he says, these same dudes don't attract bad. Oh wait, hold on. These same dudes don't attract bad women usually here.
Usually.
The bad. Oh, not bad women as far as attitudes. He's talking about like the bad women, like they look good. These same dudes don't attract bad women here usually. I get you. And then shout outs to Stanley Joseph. Shout outs to my brother.
Shout out, family.
One of them says everyone uses everyone. It's give and take.
That's right.
If you're not the type of person that cares about getting used and you're just trying to use them yourself, then that's fair, even exchange.
America, a lot of people in America uses people.
Exactly. That's
right.
It.
Yeah. So, I mean, I don't think, I would have to, respectfully disagree with Mr. Long. I don't think or look at them as lames. There's no rules or no laws to say that we cannot go and search for our soulmate into other countries. There's no laws that say that we can't do that. If that was the case, if that was the case, they wouldn't even created passports. Respectfully. But yeah, man, there's beautiful women in America. Listen, they are, but there's other beautiful women in other countries as well.
Stan, I'll drop the link.
There are some people that will use you over there, just like in America. You just have to find, the right one. That's all.
And Stan, check your messenger. I just sent you the link. Okay. He says he's from. I am from overseas. I can't stay too long. I get you though. He's chilling right there right now for the moment. Shout outs to Grizzly Bear Production Studios.
Grizz, what up, baby?
Yeah. Real quick, I'll say this though. DJ Eddie, like you are correct on that part, because I mean there's really no rules to how you search for love. So I mean, look, here's the thing. You may not even love these hoes, but okay, you're just going there because you have a preference, and there's nothing wrong with having a preference.
Yeah,
if black women, let's just say this. I don't want to just keep using black women, but if American women is not a guy's preference, then and he chooses that he want to, African woman or a British woman or whatever, if that's his type, then yeah, by all means, do what you want to do what you have to do to get those type of women. But just know that there's always pros and cons to this.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and we have a guest.
I got him. Y'all can hear me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Man, let me let this brother in, Mr. Stanley Joseph, aka Mr. Stansformation himself. Let me let this brother in, man. Let me open the door for him, man.
Yo, take your shoes off, man. Take your shoes off.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
What's up, man? What's up, brother?
What's going on, man?
What's up,
Man? It's good to see
Stan the
everybody.
man.
Sorry I haven't been around.
Stan the man.
Oh, it's all good, man. You're looking healthy, man. You smiling. Look like you lost a little bit of weight. I don't know what it is, man.
Oh,
Look
you know
like you
what
lost
it
some
is?
weight, man.
No, remember? Just keep in mind, we were the first one that announced it, and we talked about it, right? In January.
Mm-hmm.
We have noticed that everybody's getting dumped in June. Because why, guys? Because it's summertime. And what happens in the summertime?
What happens, people, in the summertime?
We know what happens.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's why you got to do the push-ups, sit-ups. Got to get ready.
Yeah,
man.
We said it first.
We said it first. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
We said it first. The knowledge in relationships. What was going to happen? And Lori Harvey, dump her boo, got another one. She's getting ready for the summertime. She came out with a little deep six-pack, looking like she does belly dances with Shakira. She was ready. Like, guys, don't be fighting us. Ladies, stop it. Like, stop and just listen to men. Just stop it.
Right.
But we
tell
said
him,
it first
Stan.
here.
I try to tell him, bro. I tried.
Yep.
Nobody listened. Remember, I was the first one to say it. You know what I'm saying? And everybody told me, Mr. Best in the World, no, you're wrong. We gonna be strong. I heard that. We gonna be strong for the summer.
And remember what they said about Stanley? They say, Stanley, you single as AF. I'm like, okay. There's a schedule. So let me go. I want to help you guys out who's listening, because this is knowledge in relationships.
Give him the knowledge, Stan. Hold on, let me give him a solo. Let me give him a solo so he can really talk to these people. Talk to them, brother.
This is knowledge in relationships. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now summer, although it's officially summer on June 22nd. You have until Labor Day to seal a boo. You don't get Labor Day, that's the end for you. You have until now to go ahead and get a boo. The brothers are winning. We're wearing Hoochie Daddy's uniforms, and we're getting yoked up, yanked up, everything. We're going to get a boo by Labor Day. Deadline is Labor Day. Get yourself a boo. Everything has a reason. Everything has a schedule. If you don't have a date for Halloween, this is your fault. You don't have a date for Thanksgiving, this is also your fault.
Yeah.
You ain't got nobody for Christmas, this is your fault. How girl summer, you need to get locked up, linked up, everything. This is not the time to sit down and be denying people and all this other stuff. Look, we about to hit a recession. You need somebody that's gonna have a farm, a yard, or something. So
damn straight.
Exactly.
So stop playing these games. Get yourself a boo. That's it. We said it on knowledge and relationships, and look what's going on. Listen, just listen. It's gonna be okay. You could be in your feelings. Sometimes feelings are just wrong. They're just feelings.
Tell him, Stan, man. Sing it to him, man. Forget your feelings.
No, please don't. Remember that song?
We can do a new one, right? Because all you guys are music producers. We can say this. Don't think you're on the front shelf when you're really on clearance.
Shout outs to you, Stan, man. I'm glad that you're here. And shout outs to to the people in the chat, man. Chatting away. We building the algorithm up. I'm not gonna say nobody's names, but shout outs to y'all, man. Whether y'all agree or disagree, but it's okay though, because we are free.
Hey, Mark, can't stay too long because I'm having some people over and we still fixing up the house here. I just want to agree with the sister who said something about how Stella got her groove back.
Yes.
He was spot on because I'm from the islands. And when we saw the movie, it was a kind of insult, but we got it. We understood what it was. And it was pretty much like Pretty Woman for Black people. It was like straight up prostitution. And like my parents never, as much as I like going to the beach, there was this thing about like going to the beach because they didn't want me to become a beach boy. Beach boys waiting for tourists to have sex. And there's a whole documentary on YouTube and you see what's going on. Like a lot of people from Europe, especially women, they come to the islands, they come to Atlanta, they come to California, they come to New York, and they come to Miami. And now they're going to Africa to get that BBC, big black chocolate.
Let me something else, but y'all can figure it out. If you're an adult, you can figure it out. You can figure it out.
I want to say BBC though. Okay.
Big black chocolate. That's what they come into. They come to these locations, and you know, European, especially like if you come to the Bay Area, I'm gonna tell you what time they come here. It's September and October because their spring break or winter's break is September and October. So that's the big money. They come in here in October. Since I'm single AF, so I know the schedule.
I know the schedule.
But that's what's going on. Like it's that's what's happening. But I want to also bring out to the point where like, yes, sometimes you got to travel because you need to know your worth. Because here it is, right? I dated an Asian girl and she told me, like in Hong Kong and China, white guys that's in the US that's normally a 3 or 4 or 5 is a 10 over there. So if you're a 10 over there, they could pull you in. Here's something that women here don't understand. You can have your thesis and your all this stuff, and again, your feelings, your emotions. But here's the facts. Miami, for instance, for Miami, since it's all Caribbean, all Afro Latinos, right? As much people say Naomi Campbell is the best looking supermodel, and Mr. Best in the World he will tell you too, because also in New York City, she's a dime a dozen. There's a lot of Naomi Campbells in those areas. And because there's a lot of Naomi Campbells, you're not really that special. And it's going to be okay, but like it's not a lot of beautiful women, but it's so much competition. And you're humbled because there is so much competition. You can't think you're better than anybody else. There's competition. If you don't want him, your cousin going to take him. Your sister's going to take him. So it's not like, you know, only in the U.S. there's so much disrespect, and we just think that we can just, just treat people like trash based on looks.
Right.
Now you could go ahead, be mediocre here, just like the brother who got bounced because he's an engineer, and the woman thought like he didn't have personality. Well, guess what? He's military. So you send him to Europe or whatever, or Guam, like he's gonna get married quick. Like you're a wife, you the one should bring excitement. The only thing you want your man to bring is just peace and a paycheck. Where are these women at? I need these old school women to come here and teach a freaking class. Like this is, it's backwards.
Yeah,
it's backwards. So if a man can't find a woman here, guess what? He has to go out.
Right.
Nobody wants to be, ladies. No man wants to. There's a culture we've been having for 2 decades now. Everybody wants to date. Everybody wants that whole thing of finding somebody and just stay in that stage of just like you're being pampered and being pursued. That's not healthy. You can't be there forever. So you either want a man, a husband, or a harem of men. Just be honest. If that's what you want, then invest in that. But to always want that small section of being pursued and always want somebody to pay attention to you is very childish. It's not realistic. Men are leaving the U.S. Do you not understand what's that going to look like for anybody in the future? When nobody see, look, here's something. Men have options. Men can leave the U.S. Men could go to Central America. Men now can go ahead and go to India and just and make a baby. What's called that thing? Surrogate mothers.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
They could start their whole family without you as a woman and bypass the whole child support stuff. And then men can have robots. Okay, what's it gonna leave you?
Mm.
And them options are growing. So what's like? Like, look, daughter of Eve, you're gonna be out of a job.
And look,
So don't complain about the brother leaving. If a brother is leaving, guess what? The brother's leaving, and that's it. He has that right. Because guess what? Women, you guys have always traveled. You guys always had girls trip. You have always said there's no men here, and you always gone out of trip. It's crazy that you're going out of town and you haven't found somebody over there either, and you come back home. So sometimes the problem is you gotta look at yourself. We all have to do that. Don't come out like you have the same for us guys. Men, when we find out something's wrong with us, we take accountability and we fix it.
Yes, sir.
That's why you don't see men saying the same stuff over and over again, because we don't like hearing it. We fix our stuff and we move forward. Yeah, you guys can say you don't care, but here's the fact of the matter: you do care, because here it is. You're a woman.
That's right.
You're a woman. You care. So that's a damn lie. You do care. You're a woman.
Yeah. Sugar Bump, take it easy with the comments, because we will block
my bad.
So take it easy.
You care. You're a woman. You care. You should care, because what you don't want, there shouldn't be this drift between men and women like it is now. There is no reason it should be like this. You do care, and it's okay to care. But look,
we decide natural man.
You gotta, you really gotta like talk to the men and just go out and talk and just hang out and let them know like they're like, hey, I see some good qualities, and that's it. I mean, there's some stuff like guys, we have to talk to other men like you know, rejection, you got to get it. But again, there's so much options right now that we don't have to be stuck. And I prefer dating Black women and Afro-Latino women. But you know what? I dated an Asian woman, and it was like, oh, okay, I do like this. I dated a white woman, and it was like, it was different. And I'll say why it was different. I'll give an example why it was different with white women. With these white women I dated, it was very, they trust my leadership. And they want to talk. And they want to listen. And they would like cared about what was going on for me. So if I was stressed out, she was stressed out, which was something new, because I'm not used to it. What I'm used to is like, hey boy, you need to get over that shit. I mean, get over that stuff. My bad. And
no, you good.
Yeah, bro.
I just have flashbacks. You didn't get over it, but it's like it was different when someone cared about like how I was feeling and finding solutions and how like I can de-stress and everything else. So like, yeah, man, like it's different. So look, don't take this opportunity to pick on people leaving the country. Sometimes you gotta leave the country to know your own worth, because if you're not fair,
you're muted. Yeah.
It's just not fair. You want somebody to stay here and be depressed.
But Stanley,
let them go out the country. And it's also like, it's just good. Like, it's good to go out the country and see how other people live, see other cultures, and that's it. You can come back, and when you come back, you have a different perspective.
Yeah, America,
and you know who you are. So don't feel threatened that somebody goes out the country and they prefer this person. And I want, on the flip side for the men, please stop going to other countries and telling them that you don't like African American. Please have some self-respect about your own people. Do not come in, not to go to other countries and talk bad about your own people, because when you date somebody from their own culture, they don't talk bad about their own people. We have to have that same thing. We protect our people, and we just got to have that attitude.
Yeah, I was going to say, Stanley,
because they're from another country, so we can talk about it.
I was going to say, if there's, I feel like there's nothing wrong with traveling out to find.
Any questions?
To find,
he's saying right now.
I can't hear it. Anybody there?
Yeah.
Hear you, bro.
You can't hear DJ?
Can you hear us?
Uh-oh. Stan.
Hey, you there?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Can you hear us?
Can you hear us?
Oh.
Okay. Well, listen.
You got.
I can hear.
Yeah.
Well, listen. Like I was saying, right? There's nothing wrong with going out to search for a wife. There's nothing wrong with that. If there, and honestly, America doesn't have everything. America doesn't have everything, man. For example, when it comes to the Bible, you have to go out and search for more information. Yeah. Just like in science, you have to go out and search for more information. You have to go out to different countries to put the pieces together. So there's nothing wrong with that. I just wanted to say that. I just want to throw that out there. Yeah. Go ahead, Mr. Stan. It's the man.
Hey, wait, Stan. Before you begin, right? And let me just say this, right? Before everybody, in the chat, take things seriously and literal, right? Look, okay, we're talking about men and women in general. Look, we already know that you women have options. We don't give a damn about your options. All right? You have options in America. You have options in the moon somewhere. You have options anywhere else that you could go. All right? But we're talking about real men with their options that is earned, not that just something that's inherent because you have a vagina. So let me make that correction to all the women in the chat, that's talking about, well, I have options too. We don't care about your options. Fuck your options. All right. We're talking about options for real men, okay, that's working their way to get to where they at. All right. Not a lot of men have the same options that you have. Go ahead, Stan.
Hold on, let me say this. Let me say this one thing for Stan Cook.
Okay.
Because I wanted to answer question 1 and 2 both.
I forgot you haven't answered.
I know Stan got a lot of time, so I'm gonna let him cook. I just want to say this. Please be respectful in the comments, everybody. Just keep it light. You know what I'm saying? We only just give them perspective. You know what I mean? We don't gotta be disrespectful to anybody. Literally. You know what I mean? We can just share our perspective and keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? And just stay positive, y'all. We don't got to throw insults on anything. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And the thing is, I'll just say, everybody has different things or different options or different ways of thinking or whatever. You know what I mean? That's all good. However you find love is how you find love. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah.
And also, if anybody out there can come on a platform, but come into chats and just be negative all the time, this is not the show for you. There's other shows that do breed off negativity. You're on the wrong one. So this is not the show for you. So when you come here, it's nothing but respect. We're not perfect, but we do give good advice, especially on relationships and knowledge.
We're not relationship girls.
Knowledge of relationships, right? So if you're looking for negativity, man, this is not the show for you. Women or men, this is not the show for you. All right, you can go somewhere else with that. There's other shows that's like that, though. I'm sure you probably wouldn't last, but there's shows like that. But this is not the one. Sorry. Take it away.
All right, thank you, DJ Eddie King. All right, Stan, I'm gonna let you cook because I know you're limited on your time.
Yeah, I just want to say this. I want to say 2 things, 2 parts. Look, if I start a controversy, that's good because you just need a little hot plate and get in here and get heated and start talking. Don't speculate and like that like button. Press the like button. All right. So, and for anybody who says they have options, that's great. You have options, but is your options? Let's be honest about options. Are your options really got you married? Did your options really get you in a relationship? Do you know who you are in those relationships? That option that you have. So let's talk about options real quick. So just take a deep look at your options. Were you actually a person of value in that option of yours? Just because you have opportunities does not mean that you're a great person that you were picked. And that's for everybody, right? Because look at those options. It's like options, opportunities. That's not nothing to brag about. Okay? This is grown people talk. We're gonna have some grownness here, and that's a realistic thing that we have to look at, right? So look, when the thing about going to another country, or even you have to go to another country, go to a different neighborhood. There's immigrants everywhere, and people have different ways of living their life. It's always good to go ahead and just visit and talk and understand different cultures. And one basic thing that we have gotten away from is like respect. We don't respect other people. We don't respect ourselves.
Yeah.
And if we get into this place where now everything is transitional, where it's like, well, I need you to have this much money, I need you to have this, and that before I even talk to you and say hello, then guess what that looks like to anybody, right? You look like a gold digger. Like, where's your money? So that's the thing, we have to get out of that, because we all have money. Everybody has money. Everyone has money. There's like, I don't care how much money you make, but that's your money. That's your responsibility. You have money. That's it, right? My thing, I don't care about your money. Who you are as a person is where I'm at. And that's what a lot of people, they go out the country because they want that. They want to meet somebody who care for them as a person. And sometimes when you go to a third world country, it's like you meeting somebody. They don't know if you got money or not. You could be visiting family. You don't have to tell them what you do for a living or whatever. But you're looking at somebody who have their own. Can you imagine like living in poverty?
Hey, daydreaming.
And they have like they got, what's that thing called? Oh, I forgot that word. It's, 'cause I speak 3 different languages. They got character.
Yeah.
And it's like somebody who could like, they live in poverty, but they have character. They got a way of like, you know what? I won't go this far. I don't do this because I have hopes and dreams and I can see myself in the future and this is what I want. And to meet somebody like this, I mean, that's something like, if be honest, if you look at Disney, you know, everybody wants to look at the marriage of Disney, but people want to look at the stuff, what happens during Disney. Everybody's finding out that the person they like has character. The person they're getting paired with has character. If you look at Disney movies and look at that standpoint before, like, forget the wedding, forget that part. The part where they getting to know each other, they're finding out like, oh, look, this person.
I think you're muted again.
I'm muted.
Oh,
okay,
no,
we can hear you.
We can hear you now.
Okay, all right. Yeah, the people are here, but yeah, and that's all I just wanted to say. Like, if I got you heated, I did my job. That's what I'm here for. I don't pander to nobody. I don't pander to no men. I don't pander to no woman. I'm Haitian. I got my machete and my Cuban coffee, and we're gonna talk. Then after that, you're gonna make me a chicken and rice plate.
It's the coffee. Hey, Stan, it's the coffee gang, huh? It's the coffee gang.
Hey, all day. All day.
Coffee days all day. Hashtag coffee days.
No. I said coffee gang. It's the coffee gang. Gang,
yep.
Right?
Because we work. We gotta stay alive. We work.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. And we work
all right,
hard.
guys. And I'll try to make it more often, like tomorrow night. Let me know, Mario, about tomorrow, because I'm off tomorrow.
I'll let M3 know.
Okay. And so everybody, go ahead, light them up, make them angry. Sisters, y'all quiet. Where you at, ladies? Y'all scared? Come on. All right.
Salute to Von Eric.
Salute to my brother Von Eric, man. What's going on, man?
All right, shout outs to Stan Lee, man. You know, Stan Joseph in the building.
Yeah.
You know, also salutes to Marcus Rookie Rodriguez. Shout outs to like pretty much the whole entire crew.
Marcus,
thank
man.
you.
Shout out to
Marcus.
That's that Von Eric. Shout outs to Von Eric. Shout outs to Daydreaming. You know, shout outs to everybody like in the chat, man. That's still commenting. Even you, Sugar Bum. Shout outs to you as well too. All right. Welcome back, K Marion. Shout outs to you.
You know, Sugar Bum looking for love. That's all she's looking for. She's looking for love, man. We gonna give it to you.
I'll just say this to Sugar Bum. Sugar Bum, you know, listen, you know, the comment. Take that Sin G, you know, black man hate stuff somewhere else, man. We're not doing that here, okay? I don't care about who Sin G is. I don't care about who you are. You can tell her that personally myself. If she ever wants to debate, I will rip her in half. And you can be there and I'll rip you in half too. So, and no, she's not good, Quantum Love. She's not, because we the moderators here. And if anybody doesn't like it, y'all can get the fuck out. That's it. We're not gonna do that black male hate shit. We're not doing that. We're not.
Yeah.
All right, men meeting wise and 7 days on vacation. Okay.
Yeah, we're not looking for that. We're not looking for negativity, man. Every day, I just, I be thinking sometimes, like, how can, in general, how can people do that? You bring negativity everywhere you go. It's like every time you see you negative. What happened to the love and the positivity? Can we have that? I'm just saying in general to anybody. Like, come on, man. There are beef wars, YouTube wars. You guys can go up over there. There's a lot of those. Like we said, there's none over here. We're not with none of that, man. We're not with none of that. So please stop coming over here trying to bash the black man, even the black woman. Don't come over here with that, man. And this is why I say that, I brought this up before. We should have a code, what I mean? About a respectable code. We should just all respect each other, because there's so much going on with us, man. We got so much going on with these shootings, with racism, and we have to all respect each other, man. And that's all I wanted to say. But if you're looking for negativity, please take that elsewhere. Thank you.
Okay, very much. Okay, let me say this though, right? Wait, hold on, Lola. Let me say this real quick, right? And this is like just all jokes aside, right? Okay, so this goes for anybody, not just like black people, white people, whatever, exclusive, right? We gotta respect each other. Okay, point blank, period. We don't need all that, the hateful energy based off of opinions. Okay, like I said, this is not exclusive to Sugar Bum or anybody. This is pretty much for anybody. Okay, anybody that have their opinion, man. Like, look, you could put your disagreement or whatever, because we like that in chat. But we don't just tolerate the disrespect. That's just point blank, period. So, look, we all just need to cool down, man. We're adults, man, and that's just pretty much it. That's all. And man. Shout outs to Sophia as well too.
Shout out to Sophia.
Gator Girl.
Gator Girl up in here. Gator Girl, what up?
Where you get? Wait, Gator Girl, where's she at?
I didn't give Gator Girl a shout out, man, because Gator Girl left me an endearing comment, and she says, "Look, I know I don't get a chance to come into the live streams, but I'll be watching and catching the replays." I'm not trying to put her on blast, but Gator Girl, she do be put some dimes in the live stream. And shout out to Sophia for the donation as well too. So salutes to you. I don't really say much because people don't like it when I shout out the donations part. So I respect that, But just know that y'all Knowledge Relations family, and we got love for y'all. Okay, salutes to everybody that come in the chat, man, and rock with us. All right. Don't mess with the Ogles boys. Chill out, my people. That's right, Von Eric, All right, Lola, I know this is your turn. I know you wanted to say something.
I wanted to, I don't want to say respond to Stanley, but I guess I did have a response, I guess, to the topics that he kind of went through in his speech. But I'll first say this, and what I'm going to say, I'm going to keep it 1,000. And I know people might be like, well, wow, that's kind of raw, but I'm just going to keep it 1,000. And I'm not, don't think I'm taking up for anybody or trying to come down on anybody else. I'm just keeping it 1,000. Okay. So here's the thing, right? Human nature is human nature, and it's undefeated. And usually the quicker you understand and accept human nature, the better off you'll be, because you'll understand how to navigate it versus fighting against it based on your own personal ideology. Black men do not care about their bottom shelf boniquas going to any race of men. They don't. The only time in my experience Black men remotely flinch emotionally or mentally is when the best of their women are being taken by other men. And this is how it is on the flip side for women. We don't care about our bottom shelf Brandons that are going over to, do what they do with Ming Ling and make non-Black babies. We don't care about them. We care about the men that, look good to us, that seem good to us, those are the men we get up in angst about when they start going to these other women. And it's human nature. Okay. Same thing with white men. They don't care about their bottom shelf white women that go to black men. Hell, they're the ones who made it legal for people to sleep with their women. Like, you have to understand, like, what it takes to do that. Like, they really don't care about these bottom shelf females that need to go to other men because they can't get with their own. This is a hierarchy that we in. And I'm going to be honest with you about Stan Lee. If he was, now, he seemed like a really great guy. I like his personality, right? I think I like him, right? But I know that if he wasn't his weight wasn't where it's at, and he probably had a different haircut, he probably would have more options in the US. And I'm going to be 100 with you. The only people that are complaining are people that don't have options in the US. And I mean that literally, in the US. Men that got options here are not complaining or talking about or defending passports because they got options in the US, and that says a lot. You can go to any third world country and have options as long as you got a passport. You could be a bum type dude and have options because you have a US passport. But when you have options in America or the Americas, you really have options. If you can go to Europe, I'll add them in. Yeah. So it's like, I'm not complaining really about anybody going to another country because my options ain't scarce. But I'm gonna be honest with you. Again, it goes back to human nature. Men that are having it their way, that have options, are not like trying to do anything to get something. Like, they can get what they want when they want. Women like myself, we see it, we can comment on it, but am I emotional about it, feeling like I need to defend the fact that women got options and this, that, and the third? Nah. Like, so, and I'm not saying that women that do that are like, low class or, low tier women, but I am going to say they make themselves look that way when they show any type of emotionality over men that they wouldn't get with on any day that they know that they walking down the street. They wouldn't even let the dude holler at them, but they mad when that dude say he going to another country because obviously he don't have options here. It's like, why are you really upset? You don't want this dude at all. So if Ming Ling want to take a shot at him because that's what they do over there, then let Ming Ling have a shot at him. Like, what is your real issue? If you don't have options, I can see to a degree why you mad that these guys are going. But on the flip side, these same chicks that are mad ain't giving these types of guys play. I know that they all gunning for the same top tier guys, the same 10%. I know that. So this is what I'm saying. Like, and I mean, I'm not gonna act like people ain't free to get in the comments and say what they need to say, but I don't like seeing women do that. And I know we're emotional creatures, meaning that we feel the world, not that we just chaotic. But I don't like seeing women doing that extra when it comes to this conversation, because at the end of the day, doing that whole going to other countries to get a man doesn't benefit us. It just doesn't. And I'll be honest with you, in my walk of life, and I've dated 2 men that was not African American, because I'm African American. I wouldn't do that again here in America, let alone in another country, because I truly feel after going through those experiences, we are all we got, period. And we like a small minority, and we stay defending ourselves just because we exist. And I'm not saying that, Stan Lee is over there doing anything he's not supposed to do, because I heard him speak on making sure we stick to our own code just so other people will respect us. But I'm gonna be honest with you, they don't respect us. Like, the men that raise those women over there, they're racist. They might not say it to your face, but the way they were cultivated on their televisions was to see you a certain way. So the fact that their daughters, the throwaways, are dealing with you, it's like they don't see you the way you think they see you. And we really realize that when certain circumstances come up, how they really feel. And it's like, I got sick of that. Like, thinking like when they say, well, no, I love Black people. You love Black people until you're in a situation. and then we see how you really feel. And I've seen women in whole relationships with black men get angry, literally call them the N-word, and go through talking about their kids' hair, all that. Like, you be like, wow, you was just sleeping with him, and like he was just your man, and everything was cool. Like he said, you was just following his lead. Now he a low life NIG. You see what I'm saying? It's like I don't got time for that. I'd rather deal with the problems in my own community than to face that. And that's just me personally. But my thing is, if you want to go to another community because you're not getting what you need in America and you have to, that's fine. But to the females, because I'm a woman, I can't speak to men, but for the females that don't give people like Stanley any play, do me a favor and shut the F up. Just stop it. Because you know you ain't fucking with him for real.
Damn, okay. All right. Lola, you are definitely like cook on that one, because it's like, you know, it doesn't. It's cooking. Because look, man, it doesn't make sense to like, okay, why you know you will reject this person, you know, or you'll be like, oh, you're not my type. But then if he goes out and he finds somebody that actually gives him some type of respect, but here's the thing, you don't even have to go out over the seas to get that type of respect. If he just finds some other woman, and I really hate to say this about some, you know, black women or whatever, right? But when he finds that certain someone that is not black, then everyone want to complain, and then they want to bash him, and then they want to try to shame him, be like, oh, this dude is a sellout. He hates black women. Right. He hates his mother. He hates all of us. And then, you know, they get to crying with all their fake tears and all that. Come on, man. That's BS. All right? Leave us alone. All right? Let the men do what the fuck they want to do. Okay? And then y'all get mad, right, when we clap back, because then y'all won't be like, oh, well, you know, why I was getting like time out, and why you said this to me or whatever, right? It ain't about like you niggas like, you know, saying like, oh, disagreeing. I open for disagreements. But then y'all want to start shaming, y'all want to start insulting, y'all want to yarn this, and then y'all want to be like, well, where the light-skinned brothers at, and where the other brothers? Come on now. All right? Get out of here with this condescending bullshit.
Cook it.
Matter of fact, hold on.
Cook it. You cook it. You cook it, man. Simon, man.
And I'll do it again too.
Simon and Marcus, man. I'm glad y'all joined the show. I haven't forgot about y'all, man. I'm glad y'all here, man. Thank you for joining the show as well, man.
Yeah, peace. Yeah.
Hold on. I didn't get the answer number 1 and number 2. Hold on 1 second.
All right.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Best. What's the answer number 1 and 3?
Salute to OG Patrice.
Salute to OG Patrice. No, I mean, thank you, OG.
Salute to OG Patrice. Yeah.
I just want to say the Passport Brothers are not wrong. You can't tell somebody how to find love or where to find love. You know what I'm saying? That is their choice. Like, you could try to recommend what they may or may not do, but that's just a recommendation. You know what I mean? I think when it comes to anything religion, when it comes to anything in life, we just got to give recommendations, man. We can't tell people you have to do this or you have to do that. That's when things go wrong, and that's when people feel like they don't want to. That's when they feel like they don't want to be open about their lives, and they don't want to talk about their lives because they feel like, man, like y'all judging me. You know what I'm saying? Like, just let me be who I want to be. Let me be who I want to be with. And I think that's where people stand at nowadays. Like, people just want to be with who they want to be with, and they want to be where they want to be. You know what I'm saying? You know, so that's the thing. Like, that's really the end all be all to it. You know what I'm saying? Like, everything else just doesn't matter, man. It does not matter. You know what I'm saying? You know, like M3 said, leave these people alone. Like, if you don't want them, you don't want him, you don't want her, leave them alone. You know what I'm saying? Leave them alone, man. Like, this person is not trying to get with you. They don't want to be with you. You don't want to be with them. Fine. Move on.
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying? As far as number 2, the still got your group back thing, I think that influenced the whole culture of people. But I also think that with that, like, I don't think that it's the all overall cause for everything. You know what I'm saying? I think it's a part of it, but it's not the overall cause. You know what I'm saying? You know? So I think that ultimately we just got to decide, what I mean, what's best, you know what I mean? What's best for us, you know what I mean? What's best just overall for like, what I mean, for the brothers and for the sisters, like, you know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? The Stella Got Your Group Back thing, it came out, you know what I mean? The sisters was on it. They was very excited about it. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it was. You know what I'm saying? That's what they wanted to do, and that was the option that they chose. No brothers was complaining about that. Like, we was not getting upset about that. You know what I mean? We wasn't saying, "Oh man, why the sisters watching that movie? Why they want to go over there? Why they want to do this?" We didn't really care. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was like, cool, y'all watching that movie? Y'all want to start that up? Go ahead. It wasn't all this backlash, but we do it, and it's a whole bunch of backlash, man. We got to be calling names. Everything got to be talked about with us, like how we look. You know what I'm saying? Everything got to be mentioned about us. You know what I'm saying? How much we weigh. You know what I mean? What we doing? Where we at? Like, everything got to be mentioned. But when they did it, we were silent. We didn't say anything. If anything, we applauded the sister for finding love. You know what I mean? We never put her down. You know what I mean? We never called her weak or nothing like that. But when we do it, oh man, you know what I'm saying? It was just a whole big thing. It's a whole big thing. So I think when it boils down to it, I think that in actuality, the women here, y'all do want us around. Y'all do care about us. You know what I mean? And we care about y'all. But see, the thing is that we allow y'all to do damn near everything under the sun. You know what I mean? But when it comes to us, if we do something, it's always why we did it. We wrong. You know what I'm saying? We not right. You know what I mean? Why we did it. It's always those excuses, man. You know what I mean? No, we don't sleep. We always up. You know what I mean? Vampires out here. You know what I mean?
The answer is no, we work.
Batman over here.
Sire.
Shout out to Imperial Star Lord.
And also, I forgot to salute to Partly Cloudy 420.
420, my brother. Salute to you, fam. Yo, M3, could we get to Simon and Marcus, because they was here.
Right. Okay, so we're gonna skip number 2. We're gonna go to number 3 for these gentlemen.
Right.
All right, so Simon, thank you for joining in. Mr. I was there. All right. Marcus.
Yo, Mr. I was there. I like that.
Yeah, because I was there.
All right. So, sorry, you funny. I hope you two is paying. Not yet, but when we get that check, oh yeah, we are going to be celebrating. Anyways, number 3. Why are men seeking love in foreign countries? And feel free, and the people in the chat too, you can feel free to answer this one as well. But why are men seeking love in foreign countries?
Good question.
Yo, peace to the panel, because
peace.
Before
peace, brother.
Before I even came up, like I was waiting for a minute, and it just sort of brought me back to like M3's first video. It was like this video, and M3 sort of stepped up, and that was kind of like an inspiration for me, just to see something different, new and fresh, and to see it get to this point. Where we're on a panel, we're having these discussions, and it's all leveled. Just want to congratulate you, bro.
Thank you.
So I'm just gonna give that little down piece in there. Down piece. All right. So passport brothers. I'm a passport brother.
Hey.
Sorry.
All right.
Sorry.
Passport gang.
And yeah.
Hashtag get a flight ticket.
A lot of people just don't know what that means. Hey,
there they go.
Yeah, nah, but not a lot of people know what that means. You know, like I see across the ways, like Lola, she's beautiful, man. Like when I saw her sort of come across certain things, I was like, damn. I haven't had the opportunity to even see a woman like that. So that's what I think that enables us to do. It enables us to go internationally and see different things, different perspectives, and see and hear different viewpoints in terms of like I might have broads over here that are chatting some sort of stuff, and I might be a bit fed up with that, and then I might go somewhere else and I might interact with someone who, it's that, that might be someone that I could actually talk to. It might not be my match. I might not trying to be busting him down or anything, but it's just like it's like, wow, and we're Black community, so it's like that's what I've been striving for. Let's make those connections. Let's see what we could do, possibly build. Do you get what I'm saying? Because that's at the back of the mind at all times for certain types of people. Yeah, I mean, I think you need a passport, to be honest. That's how I'm raising my children. I don't know, like, how you guys are dealing with that, but I'm gonna raise my children to have a passport, not necessarily be a passport brother in the sense that just you're going to the hotel, but you need to be well traveled. You need to understand certain things. I mean, because there's certain languages in terms of, like, let's say, sorry, I'm free. If I'm going on too much, please tell me, man. Slap me down.
Oh, don't worry. If I got a timer.
Go to certain other.
Where's Canadian born at? You're
doing good. See, man, you should.
Marcus, I ain't even listen to you. It was Friday. It was Friday the 13th the other day, right? So in China, Friday the 13th to like most Westerners, it's not Friday the 13th to most Chinese people. But are you going to deny if you're going to build a business? Are you gonna reject all Chinese people? So you need to know what you're dealing with. So what are we trying to do here? We're actually trying to build a community, go inwards and outwards. Or are we just trying to be inwards and inwards? So that's where I would lead with in terms of desire could be a passion, but it doesn't necessarily lead you to the forefront of proclaiming that's what you're doing. And holding down a flag for where you live and where you stay and your community.
Okay. Thank you, Simon.
And I also want to welcome. I want to welcome the best teacher on the planet. She has a book club coming to the theater near you. We have the First Lady Tammy. Give it up for First Lady Tammy, everybody. Yes.
All
right. What's going on?
Yeah. Welcome, First Lady Tammy.
Hey, First Lady Tammy, what's going on?
All right. Hey, Tammy. Hey.
Good to see you up in here. Now we have Marcus us next. But Marcus, before I get to you, let me just highlight Saida's a question, and I already gave her my answer. But the question is that she said that are men really seeking love or just benefit? Well, that's why I said men, because that's what she's talking about.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Or just the benefits of having a submissive woman, because finding a woman overseas don't mean that he loves the woman. Now, that is a good question that you asked, right? But my answer to that is that, well, if a woman loves her man or loves the man that she's with, being submissive is the byproduct of that woman loving the man more than he's loving her, wherever the case is. So he don't have to go out there to try to seek or force, a woman to submission. That woman, if she has love for him, will naturally be submissive due to that, because then she'll be in her feminine.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Mr. I was there. What do you think to the question number 3? It is, why are men seeking love in foreign countries?
Hey, well, shout out first to everybody here, man. Thank you for letting me up on the panel. And how's everybody doing?
I'm all right. How you
Shout out
doing,
to you,
big
Marcus.
sir?
What's going on, man?
Mm-hmm.
I just chilling, brother. Warriors won, so I'm in a good mood. I'm in a good mood. You know what I'm saying?
The Warriors won. The Warriors
One more
got it.
game.
Marcus,
Well, no.
Marcus
One more game. One more game.
No, I mean
One
I
more
know,
game.
but they won tonight. They won today, though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir. Let's get it.
All right. And then I think just to answer that, because being someone who's traveled to different places, different countries, I think there's a mixture of everything. Some people just are going to travel on vacation. Some people on business affairs. Some people are trying maybe to actually find some love. Sometimes it gets just sparked up by, running into each other at the beach, maybe going on a coffee day or sitting in a diner in a foreign country. It could be just, looking to, you could go to a historical monument museum or some shit and, historical monument someplace and just, you run into somebody. No, yeah, I get you. Just respecting the platform. And it just sometimes it happens without even trying. Like, sometimes it just happens. What's the word? Very fluidly without even like trying so hard to do it. And it's just like some men actually do want love and they want families. Some men are just, hey, I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm not saying that they don't hate America. They want to try something different. It's kind of like trying different foods. One day I want Chinese, one day I want continental, one day I want Mexican, one day I want, Persian or Middle Eastern or whatever. But, and that's it. Like I'm not going to shame anybody or judge anybody just because they want to go outside of their perspective or their own culture or race. Maybe it's just we're a world mixture, a blended of different races and cultures. So, I'm all for it, bro. Wherever you can get love, peace, and happiness and prosperity, I wish you the best. And I hope, anybody, man, woman, dog, or cat, I don't give a damn.
Man, thank you for sharing that, bro. Appreciate your perspective.
Much love.
All right, man. First Lady Tammy, what's going on? You know what I'm saying?
Not much. What's up?
Question number 3. Why do you think men are seeking love in foreign countries?
I don't know. I mean, I think in their mind, they think they can get what they consider as a submissive woman. But I mean, just because you go to a foreign country doesn't necessarily mean you can't find one out here. So, I mean, but maybe in their mind, they think that that's what they're going to find if they go out there. I mean, but there's different kind of women everywhere. So there's women that the culture that they have out there, they don't want to follow that. So they go and do their own thing. So he may go to find a submissive woman and not get what he's looking for. So just because you go outside and go to a foreign country is not a guarantee you're going to find what you're looking for. It's a possibility, but it's not a guarantee. I mean, the same thing if you get a woman in America, just because you are looking for a certain type of woman is not a guarantee you're going to find one. There are submissive women in America. Some people are not willing to, find them for whatever the reason. So yeah, I would say that's the reason is because, they chose to go and look for what they're looking for and they just happen to meet somebody. But I do think it's a matter of they think that they've had their share of American women. They think that foreign women are going to be different. But there's the same kind of women they have out here. They have some of those same kind of women in different countries. And they have submissive women in foreign countries, but they have some submissive women in America too. It's about them finding them, about you finding them. So, I mean, you are what you attract. So, I mean, if you are looking for a submissive woman, are you the kind of man that a woman would have no problem submitting to? Because I do agree with what M3 said that, it is about, if she truly loves and respects you, it's not going to be an issue. It's not going to be a problem. It's going to be her being submissive is going to be something that she's going to want to do. So, I mean, if you have not met a woman that's been submissive, maybe it's the kind of woman that you've been looking for, that you've been dating. So the thing when it comes to dating is that if you continue to not find what you're looking for, sometimes the other person is not the problem. So that could be another reason why they go to foreign countries, because they're not ready to admit that they might be the problem. So.
Right. Shout outs to Tristan.
Shout out to Tristan. What up, Tristan?
Mm-hmm. All right. Did anybody else answer number 3?
I think we all answered.
I think I kind of spoke to it, but I don't know if I literally answered it. But I'll be honest with you, from what I'm seeing, at least from based on guys I'm running into, the cultural difference between the West and, let's say, the Eastern countries is on the side of men with passports. And the reason I say that is because if a large portion of them are single, never married, and they don't have children, and let's say they're over 45 years old, let's say 40, mid 40s ish and over, and they don't have children, there's a culture in America, or at least in North America, where men that's pushing 50, 57, 60 are not just starting out, and women don't want babies by them. But if you're 57, or let's say you're 50, and you want a baby, right? It's kind of a hard sell, because you're not really going to meet a woman that want you for you at 50 that's like 20 or 25 years old. Like, you're not likely to get that unless you're rich, meaning top 1%. So if you at 50, if you go to a Eastern country, the culture there is older men have babies into their old age. I used to have a friend, Mr. Hazari. He was 88 years old when he had his last child before he passed. And I mean, his wife was like 30 years younger than him, but she's like 60 or whatever. But it's like, he had a baby at that age. And I mean, I was floored at how, because he used to fall asleep talking to people. But I don't know how that happened. But that's the culture out there. So if you're a guy here and you want to start a family at 50, it's more likely that it'll happen in the Eastern countries than here. But like Tammy said, it's not that it can't happen here. It's just that there's different parameters here that you fall in, that you might not fall in the Eastern countries. But I'll be honest with you, I think there's equal amounts of non-accountability on both sides, to which it's like a lot of people may say, well, I'm not getting no play here, but it might be because of the way they present. Some people might say, well, I'm not finding any good people here, but it might be simply because you're still dealing with trauma and attracting certain types. It might be you stay too long and you see red flags, but you don't care until your heart broke. It might be because you're that kind of person. Stuff like that. Or it might be you just are attracted to something that is attractive, but what you really want, you're really not attracted to it. Like what you really need, you're not attracted to it.
Are you talking about like the character or personality? Is that what you mean?
It could be a mix of things. It's like you might need a woman that might be a certain way, but you might not just be attracted to that. You might be attracted to something else. And that sort of conflict never goes anywhere. Like if in your mind you believe something consciously, but subconsciously you don't believe it, you'll never go anywhere, because it's like going forwards and backwards at the same time, meaning you're standing still. So I feel like there's a mix or a plethora of reasons why people are not being accountable within themselves. That's not something that they have to actually tell the next person and say, oh, let me be accountable and apologize for everything black men did since 1640. It's not that kind of accountability. It's self-accountability. And I don't think enough of that is going on. And that might play into why men say, well, let me go to a foreign country to find quote unquote love. And I mean, to say you're finding love, it's like, no, you don't really know what you're finding until the end. But like someone said earlier, and I totally agree, a woman can't truly respect you for real, unless she loves you. I had someone tell me once that a woman doesn't need to love a man to respect a man. And I feel like a woman will always respect a man's strength, because that equals danger, right? I respect a dog's strength. That don't mean I love a dog. So it's like, I feel like as men, you have to really vet women, just like women have to vet correct men. Men got to do the same, and they have to get with women that actually love them, that actually cares about them in that way, and not just women that they feel good with because of how she looked and it kind of seemed a certain kind of way, because ultimately the respect won't be there because the love ain't there. So I don't want to go too far into that, but I would say that as far as looking for quote love in another country.
Can I ask you a question, Lola? Can I ask you a question, Lola?
Yeah, go ahead. I was on mute.
Am I allowed to do that?
Yeah.
Sorry. Am I allowed to do that?
Go ahead.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
How would you like me to vet you?
Well, you know what? I couldn't tell a man how to vet a woman to a large degree because I'm a woman, right? Because I don't know the plight of a man, and I'm not a man, right? But to a degree, I can say vetting any woman. I can't say me because I'm no exception. But vetting any woman has to do first with what you need. Like, you have to be clear on what you need. For instance, my great grandfather needed a specific type of woman because he had 13 children and they were all stair steps and a newborn by himself because my great grandmother died.
I understand that. I understand.
Okay.
I understand that. I'm just talking about you specifically. No, I really like. I appreciate that, but I'm just trying to sort of understand you in this new day and age. I'm speaking to you.
Hold on, I need my headphones.
How do you expect me to vet you?
Well, I don't expect any man to vet. I don't expect any man to vet me any different than how he vets any woman.
Lord.
I don't expect that any different. Like,
you really gonna be on that time, Mr. Best?
Hey, you the one asking that question. I had to get him. I had to get him. Simon, know I love him, man. You know what I mean? Got a lot of Lola too.
I'm sorry. I'm just saying, like, I can't say definitively how, because it's like there's so many different ways. But the only thing I would say is
you totally laid it out for the men.
Okay.
Right?
Thank you, Tristan.
Laid it out.
Well,
So I'm saying, okay, so reverse circumstances. What is it like for you? Because it's a mutual thing, right?
Okay.
So we can only have a mutual bond.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So how are you dealing with it? Because I can only go at you in a certain type of way. But if you're not receptacle to what I'm dealing with, then it's like, okay, so what are you looking at? I'd really like to see that.
I can tell you how I feel about you.
He's on a good one. I know you want to leave me, but I refuse to let you go. Temptation.
Please,
Your sympathy. I don't mind, girl, boy, but you leaving me. Ain't too proud to beg.
Hey, if you come up here trying to simp or do some nice nigga stuff, we are gonna get you, okay? We're gonna get you every time.
They need to bring that type of music back, man.
Ain't too proud to beg, sweet girl.
Every
I
time.
don't need you, girl.
No.
Y'all are silly. Y'all.
We love you.
Oh my God. Simon, I'm just gonna tell you So I'm just gonna tell you right now, right, that I can't definitively give you a roadmap, right? But I'll say this. With me personally, and not a lot of women are like me, but the way I vet is not just in the conventional way. I vet a little deeper, and a lot of people might be a little scared based on how I vet, but that's just where I'm at, like, intuitively. So, but that's a woman's thing. But as far as you're concerned, it's like, just be confident. That's all I can tell you. Just be confident.
The girl is mine.
Oh my God. Here we go again. I hope you would, baby, and I know you would.
Yo.
Marvin Gaye.
Okay.
Simon, thank you, Simon.
Question number 4. All right. Okay.
All right. Yeah. Let's get to that.
Oh, that was so
Final
funny.
question.
Hey, now hold on. We can't just overlook that. I love the fact that boy was so confident in asking that. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, I love his confidence. And I gotta welcome in somebody too as well. I know they just jumped on the panel. Damo, free Damo, Queen Damo is here. You know what I'm saying? Damo, what's going on? Hey. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So Damo, okay, we got the number 4 question. You know what I mean? And I'm very interested in what you're gonna say, because I know you're not gonna hold back on this one. Are American women's behavior the cause of passport brothers?
What? I'm confused. What's the passport brother?
So a passport brother basically is a brother who he's seeking love or companionship overseas. Okay, he's kind of done with American women. He just feels like, you know, American women are evil. You know what I mean? He's done with them. Okay. You know what I mean? He don't want nothing to do with y'all. And he like, I'm going overseas, man, where I can be accepted and loved. You know what I mean? Just like the man from above.
Or don't have to necessarily be evil.
All right, let me just make sure I fully understand. Another quick question before I answer.
Okay.
He like literally couldn't find no woman in America that was good. So he's like, what countries is he going to? Because some of these countries,
he's going all types of overseas. He's going to whatever overseas country. Hold on. He's going to whatever overseas country he feels the most comfortable in. It could be the Caribbean. It could be Europe. It could be anywhere. Okay. He's going anywhere because he feels like the American women they're unruly and they're evil. Okay. And he's just tired of it. You don't want to deal with it. Okay. He's tired of it. He don't want to deal with it no more. All right.
Did he grow up with a mother who was
it's just a preference.
Yeah, it could be a preference too.
Let me answer. Let me answer.
All right, go ahead.
Here's the thing: if you literally have to, if you live in a country where maybe like, you know, there's like war and all these things, and you got to leave your country to, you know, find, you know, whatever, cool. If you're leaving America, because think about it. Not only American women live in America. So if you're talking about American women as in any woman who's a citizen, but because she can still follow all of her normal culture and values and rules and traditions and still be a citizen, and that would make her an American woman. So back it up. If you got to leave a whole country in general to find someone good to you, you might be the problem. Like, you might want to look within. Like, you're spending money to go to a whole nother country to find a woman. Like, that's how hard it is out here for you. Like,
yeah, because you feel like they've been exposed.
Let me finish.
Yeah, and a lot of y'all been cheating, so you're like, man, you know what the hell?
Okay, hold on.
So Damo, I'm trying to give a context. I'm just trying to give you context, Damo. Hold on, Damo. Damo, I'm just trying to give you context. Hold on, no, you don't know fully. Hold on. So the reason why he's not choosing anybody here is because he just feels like the women here, like, even if they come from overseas and they come here, he feels like they've been poisoned by the American society. They've been poisoned by the American culture. Okay, so he can't trust it. All right.
Oh, so isn't he poisoned by the American culture? If he's an American man, can't he also not be trusted? Isn't he also the same way? Because if you're talking about it being because they live in America, don't he live in the same country? Like, where's the logic? Where's the logic? This makes no sense to me. Let me tell you something. If you have to leave, unless you come from a country, because there are countries where, you know, there's a lot of horrible just, you know, like poorness and like, you know, starvation and you know, war. I get it. You want to leave your country for a better life. If you feel like you got to leave America, the melting pot, where literally you can find any woman of any culture, of any value, of like there are billions of different type of women inside of America alone, and you got to leave the country, something's wrong with you. Like, stop taking your personal like issues that you can't solve among yourself and saying that it's the woman. Also, if men are leaving to find better women, then I feel like women are doing the same thing. So if people are leaving America to find people that are better than Americans, then America is the issue, okay? And America is run by who? We all know. So why are we having a conversation about what is wrong with American women when it's run by people that are not our color? Like, what are we talking about? Like we coming at each other for a country that's run by somebody who is not even our color, like, and we're saying that's the problem with American women. Get the hell out of here. Let me.
But Damo, to give you more context, give you more context because you wasn't here earlier. You wasn't here earlier, right? More context. Remember the whole Stella got your group back. Remember, y'all started that whole movement first, like almost 20 years ago. You know what I'm saying? Y'all started the whole movement, and we didn't say nothing bad about y'all. If anything, we applauded y'all. We celebrated you. You know what I'm saying? But as soon as the passport brothers want to go to go overseas, now it's got to be all these issues. But remember, when Stella Got a Groove Back came out, hey, all the sisters were told to go get a man overseas. No, I'm just giving context. I'm giving context.
Let me ask my mother. Let me ask her, because I'm not. I mean, I remember when Stella got her groove back, but maybe I didn't know much about relationships then. I was a child, right? I watched the movie, so maybe I should ask my mother and my grandmother, because my grandmother's married to a black man. Most of my mother's side of the family is married. Actually, let me stop. My ratchet father's side, a lot of them is married. My uncle just got married in Vegas. So yeah, a lot of the people that I know that are black are married, and they did not have to go out the country to find these black women or black men. So maybe that doesn't apply to the lifestyle I'm used to and the lifestyle I'm used to seeing. But knowing religious people and hood people, and they all married to black people, other black people, I mean, I don't know what y'all talking about. That's all I'm going to say. I'm a little confused as to how this is a one-sided issue. Aren't y'all married to American women? Like, aren't most
No, I don't share these views. I'm giving you context to the argument. I'm not saying listen.
Something you don't believe in.
No, listen. I can give context to it if I do my research. That doesn't make any sense. You give context to a lot of things that you may not like or believe in if you do research.
But you don't believe.
No, I'm saying that people can find love wherever they want to find love. You know what I mean? You should find love if you want to find love here. You want to go overseas. You want to go in the ocean. You want to go to another planet. Go wherever you want. Okay, to find that love.
All the men who are leaving America because they can't find good American men, all power to you. Because I'm about to take my ass to Africa because y'all keep playing. Listen, and my African man is doing great here. I love him. But if y'all gonna say men are leaving America to find good women, then you know what? There are probably women leaving America to find good men, because clearly America is the issue.
We fine with that.
The topic is one-sided, though. The topic sounds a little one-sided.
No, it's not one-sided.
Okay, hold on.
You want it to be one-sided. It's
not one-sided. No. We're just asking a clear question.
Wait, hold on.
I'm just telling you this. Hold on. We're not saying somebody's right or wrong.
Hold on.
We're not saying nobody's right or wrong. We're asking a question.
Mute. You just muted.
We're just asking a question, Damo. That's what we're doing. We asking, are they right or wrong?
Okay, hold on for a second, right? Okay, hold on, Dom. Okay, Dom. Hold on, Dom. Okay, you know, I get where you coming from. You did.
Hold on, Empty. Let her finish.
Wait. Hold on.
Let her finish the comment. Just let her finish.
Hold on.
Let her finish, though. Let her finish.
I said, hold on, Mr. Best.
Wait, hold on. Let her get it off.
Hold on.
Let both of y'all. Now, both of y'all better quit it now, right? Both of y'all calm down.
Let her get it off. I want to hear this last part that she got to say, please.
No. I am done. There's got other people in there. Look, Dom,
I'm gonna be the moderator in a minute.
Hold on, yeah, just put on the time. I just want to hear our last argument. Let's say our last thing, please.
Okay. Hold on.
Can you let's say our last thing, please?
So after Dom, I gotta get to Sire, and I gotta get to other folks, because I know Mr. I was there had a question.
How you doing, Saida?
Saida, what's going on? Can we let Dama just finish her last statement, please?
You're so emotional.
No, I just want to hear. No, I'm not emotional. I just want to hear what you got to say. That's all.
Look, we're not going for that. Dom, we are not going for that.
About to yell, no,
we're not going for that.
You guys are so emotional.
No, Dom, go ahead and finish your last statement, please. Just finish your last statement, because we got to move on.
Honestly, I don't even remember, because that was so funny. I don't even remember.
Okay.
Right, we're moving on.
Okay, we're moving on. Okay, Sarah, thank you for tuning in. All right, so
notice how we were muted, right?
Yeah, I'm the moderator.
Okay.
Now.
Yeah, so Mr. I was there, right? I know you had like a question that you wanted to ask Sarah based off a question not a question, but a statement. So go ahead.
Well, no, I just wanted to, did she want to go first, or did you want me to cover mine? Because I don't want to be rude and not have her speak.
Well, no, I know you was going to ask her a question, and then I was going to let Sarah speak on that.
Oh, no, because she had me to comment about America being the center of the universe, but to be fair, unfortunately, that's just how it is, because America has that issue, which I agree kind of, but at the same time, I disagree, that they're the global police, right? Like they're the ones that check up on everybody, with NATO, the United Nations, all that, etc. So it's not that we want to be, it's just that we are, unfortunately, in that kind of retrospect, because it's capitalism government. But I just don't want to steer too much away from the conversation. So I apologize for that.
No, it's cool, bro. It's cool.
Sir, are you okay with answering Marcus's question?
I don't know what the question is. He didn't ask a question. He stated something based on my statement. He said something about my statement.
Yeah, I was just adding context and clarification on it.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, then that's my bad.
You're good. You're good, guys. I apologize though.
Now you know how to be when it gets kind of hectic in here. But anyways,
I
Sarah,
got you.
thank you for tuning in. I know you are a non-American woman, so you could kind of fill us in like on your experience. But the number 4 question that I want to ask you first is that are American women's behavior the cause of passport brothers? Of people going out from, I guess in this case, the United States to go to Guatemala, Mexico, whatever the case is.
Or Africa.
What's your opinion to that?
Australia.
Are they the reason? I don't know. I really don't know. Do they want to experience to see if their reality is different outside? I think that's a possibility. And it is indeed, because I don't think that just because there is people from all over the world in the US, that means that you can find someone there. Because just like a Latin American person born and raised in the US is not the same as a Latin America that was born and raised in their native country. Like, you cannot compare that because the culture is in you. Simple as that. So you cannot. I agree with Dom on the fact that also men bring some stuff of the things that you have in your culture. And I'm not saying any specific race. I'm saying in general, like Americans.
Yeah, we're talking about Americans, not.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It didn't sound like it, but all right. I agree. I'm saying because I've seen a lot of white men marrying women here in my country. A lot of. Not just, that's what I'm saying, not specific race. So, so I agree that a lot of men also have some stuff that they come here and judge based on what they see over there. I remember one guy saying, "Oh, the women here buy clothes every time they go out." I was like, "What?" No,
the women in your country, he's saying?
Yeah, he was trying to compare if women buy clothes every time they go out. And I was like, why would they do that? And I was like, I don't know. In the US, like, they buy clothes every weekend or every time they go out. And I'm like, no, we don't do that here. So I was like, comparing to kind of like you bring in stuff like either you want an American woman that is consumer like that, or you want someone more traditional in that way.
Right.
I'm just giving an example right now of things that a man can also be comparing and bringing here, trying to, why is this women in outside of the U.S. not doing these other things that they're doing over there?
Okay.
You basically just answered the question for a lot of men too, about the women over in different countries.
Well, okay. Are there any other stereotypes besides like? I mean, I don't know. I think that was kind of like a weird question to kind of think that, women in your culture would just, I don't know, buy clothes anytime you guys go out. But is there
something I can tell you is that
basically just to impress.
Something I can tell you for sure is that out of 10 women, at least 8 of them cook here, and they will cook for you only because you're the friend. You don't have to be their man. Like if you're a friend visiting and you're coming to visit the house, we're gonna cook. We cook, and I hear a lot of I hear a lot of complaints that women in the U.S. don't cook. I don't know if it's true. I don't know. I mean, they're eating.
Hold on, Dom. It's not your turn to talk.
They're eating. Let me finish, all right?
Listen to the sentence you said.
They're eating, so I'm pretty sure that Lola is feeding herself. I'm pretty sure that Dom is cooking for herself. Do they want to do it for their men? I'm gonna leave it like that. I'm just gonna open that, and
can I just add real quick to what she said in 3?
Wait,
so Saida, is that a tradition? Is that a tradition?
Wait, hold on. Let me make this clear, right? So, any woman, especially in America, they cook for anybody. They even cook for their friends as well too. I think the ones who are saying that, right?
Not a lot of them.
Okay, but definitely, I don't think that compared to El Salvador is any different. I think that when you have like a good close friend, 9 times out of 10, if you're over to that person's house and she's a good person, yeah, she will cook for you. Some people sometimes you tell people, you tell some of them, look, I don't want your food, like, I mean, in a polite way, that is, and they don't take no for an answer.
Especially if you're laying that pipe.
But you don't have to lay the pipe for the woman. Well,
anyways, you don't have can I add? Well, let me just add this context, right? Because I think what Saida was saying, I think what Saida, you correct me if I'm wrong too, is being a hospitable host, right? Being a hospitable host at home. Have I had that experience in America? I have. I'm not gonna lie. It just depends on the person as well, the character. But I know that in other places, that's I think the custom of people. I think the tribe or the community. That's just how they are more in other places than others. That's it. That's all I had to say.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I think it also depends on you, because what I hear is men demanding women to do it. And that's something that I can agree we don't like. Even me, as a Salvadorian and not even close to your culture at all, I wouldn't like a man to tell me you have to cook for me, because I kind of know what my role is. You don't have to tell me.
And what is that role, sweetheart?
Listen, I cook for my dad. He comes home. I have to say, for the last 2 weeks, I feel bad that I'm not cooking every day for him, but I do meal prep and I leave his food ready for the week. But like, I had to go back to the office. But for the last 2 years, and pretty much my entire life since I remember, I've been cooking for him, and he comes home every lunch to eat. So he doesn't have to remind me that I have to cook for him. He doesn't have to. And sometimes I either forgot to tell him, hey, there's food in the house, come to eat. But he will text me and be like, hey, did you cook? And I'm like, yes, sorry, I was in a meeting. And then he's like, all right.
Did you just catch what you just said, though? Did you catch what you just said earlier in the sentence you were explaining?
What?
That in your response, you said he didn't have to ask. And maybe sometimes some men in this country, in America, they have that issue where they feel like they have to ask, or maybe beg almost, for someone to do something like that. And that's called selfless act, the character.
Mm-hmm. No, that's what I'm saying. But like, I feel like since you're demanding, asking is different, because he knows that one day in 15 days that I don't do it doesn't make any difference to him. But it's not like, oh my God, you're not doing anything, you're lazy, whatever. I got caught up in meetings and I can't do anything. And sometimes I'm literally 5 minutes before his lunch, I text him and like, hey, I couldn't cook, but I can fix you something real quick. Like, that's the way I am. And he's like, no, don't worry. Like, he will be like that. He's not like, oh man, why aren't you doing what you're supposed to do? He's not like that. And that's the difference. I don't know. I'm not on nobody's side. That's why I'm saying, like, I feel sometimes American men, they sound like it's demanding. Like, you just want to make them do it, period, just because you're a man. It's like,
can I be fair though, Saida? Can I be fair?
Hold on. Okay. Sometimes I hear like, you just want me to respect you just because you are a man. And respect is kind of earned, like, hey, you want me to look at you as a leader just because you're a man when you're not a leader? Show me that you're a leader. So that's the way I'm saying, like, you want to impose people that you are a leader. You want to impose people just because you're a man, the woman's supposed to cook and clean and do everything for you. Just because you're a man, she's supposed to be submissive to you. No, she's gonna be submissive to whoever she trusts.
I got one comment. I only got one comment, real quick. I got one comment, and my only comment is this, right? You know, American women, a lot of them, they're not just cooking for anybody, and you know, we even had discussions. I've had discussions with American women that are my friends, and they like, I don't even feel like cooking for myself or my house or anybody else. So they don't always just cook, and a lot of times, like Marcus said, a lot of times the only time they really cooking for you is if you're laying the pipe down. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not trying to be vulgar. I'm just keeping it 100. Like unless you know what I mean? Like unless they getting something out of it too, or, you know what I mean? They're nobody's gonna be not overly friendly. Like they're just not that way.
I didn't understand that they're doing what?
He's basically saying
if they're laying down the freaking burrito stuffing, then you might get the meal prep.
Yeah. Basically, the man is handling his business in the bedroom. The man is handling his business in the bedroom. Okay, and because he's handling his business in the bedroom, the woman now cooks for him. You know what I'm saying?
So wait. I'm so sorry. Sometimes it's hard to understand what you're saying. So you're saying just because she slept with you or she gave you sex?
Because he's doing what he has to do because he's doing a really good job at that. She is now open to cook because he's laying it down in the bedroom.
Basically, the answer is yes.
I just thought of new merch for knowledge and relationships right now.
It's not actually. Yeah, I'm kind of lost here.
Hold on. So because the man is laying the smack down in the bedroom, the women will at times be more willing to cook. You know what I'm saying? Or if he's actually doing stuff for her, if he's buying her gifts. You know what I mean? We see a lot of these girls, they want to go shopping and they want to go to the Galleria and they want to go here and that. A lot of them, they're not willing to do anything unless you really do something for them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And that's just really a natural fact. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying it's all women, but a lot of women here in America, that's the complex that they have. They're not raised, you know, to do certain things within the culture like you are, Saida. They're not raised to do that, a lot of them. You know what I'm saying? You weren't raised to do certain things, you know what I mean, by the people in your family.
I first have to understand what you're saying. I'm still lost. You're saying because
it's not detracting.
Because I have hold on. I'm gonna put myself in the equation to understand it. I have to kind of just because I had sex with the men right now, I have to cook or I don't.
No, you're missing the point, Saida. Let me break down to you, mija. Basically, si un hombre te está dando lo que quieres en la cama y luego el hombre dará el placer a la mujer y luego la mujer se siente y ¿sabes qué? Especialmente en Estados Unidos, se va a sentir como que, hey, la garantía que, hey, yo le voy a dar la comida, le voy a hacer la lavandería y con la familia las fiestas. That's basically what I'm trying to get to you, to understand that sometimes it's a give and take. Here in America, it's about you give what you get. You get this handshake for this handshake. It's like a sometimes equal value exchange. And like what you said earlier, you said something in that conversation for your dad. I understand it's your father, but either way, it's a man. And you said, I don't. He doesn't have to ask me. You just do it on the cusp.
Yeah.
But
that's the difference.
But
thank you, Marcus, for the translation. Marcus, thank you.
I don't have nothing.
I apologize for that.
No, man. I'm saying thank you. That was good. Thank you, man.
That was excellent.
But this is what I want to understand, right? Because
thank you, Marcus.
Yeah.
Much love.
This is what I want to understand. Because, all right, I mean, we know how our culture gets down, unfortunately. So, of course, we get a bad rep. But the thing is, I don't think that, people have this notion that if you go outside of the U.S., it's going to be different. And I don't think that it's going to be any different if you carry that same type of personality. So like you said earlier, Cider, right? You think that, or maybe your experience with American men, that we tend to be more demanding. So if we have that type of attitude, what makes us think that a woman is going to, from El Salvador, is going to be hospitable and cook our meals if we have that, demanding type of attitude, if that makes sense. Okay, that's number one. But then number two, Cider, I did had a question to ask you because, well, my thing is that like, okay, you have a conclusion that American men are demanding. Have you ever experienced a relationship with an American man?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're demanding. You think that you are so used to buying stuff that you think that you're buying a woman. Oh, I am providing for her. I'm paying for her. She's supposed to do it just because you're paying for it. That's what you think. That's demanding from a product. This product needs to function in this specific way, the way I want it to function because I'm paying for it. That's demanding. That's not appreciating what she does. And
Yeah,
that's
but
the difference when you got. Wait, I haven't finished.
Hold on, everybody. Don't want to start.
I haven't finished.
One mic, y'all. One mic.
That's really y'all two. There ain't nobody else but y'all two talking.
Okay, you know, let me
One
do y'all a favor, right? Because I still have a question, X-Sider. Let me just put y'all, you know, in the background real quick. Okay? So, all right. Well, Cider, right? What about American women? Okay? Isn't American women like, you know, self-entitled? Do they not feel like they're privileged? Do they not feel like, well, I could get anything that I want, and no matter what you do, even if it's out of the kindness of your heart, you're supposed to do it for me because you're a man and you're supposed to provide.
Because that's what you're saying. That's what I hear, and I'm only speaking for what men say here. Okay, they say they want to be the providers, but at the same time, you don't want to be treated as the provider. That's a contradiction. I don't get it. You want to be the provider, but you don't want her to ask you to provide. You don't want her to tell you what you need to, you know, pay for or do for her. Am I explaining myself?
No, I get what she's saying.
I get what you're saying.
The only thing, okay, this is the only thing I'm saying, right? Okay, if you don't expect certain things from a man, if you don't expect the man to ask you for certain things, don't accept certain things. Okay, if you don't expect him to ask you, you know, for things in the bedroom, you don't expect him to ask you to be his girlfriend or whatever else, don't be accepting extravagant gifts and dates and all this other stuff. Don't accept it because all that's gonna do is lead that man on. You know what I'm saying? That's all it's gonna do. That's all it's gonna do. That man in his head. Hold on. One mic, everybody. That man's gonna think automatically in his mind, oh, she likes me. Oh, she's digging me. You know what I mean? Oh, she feels a certain type of way. Just like if y'all would throw out certain hints to a man, right? You wear a certain outfit, you're like, okay, cool. I know that Michael down the block, he's gonna like the outfit that I have on. You know what I'm saying? Let me wear this outfit. You wear it, and he gives you a compliment, right? He gives you a compliment, right? You know, he's saying little compliments to you. He's doing little gestures to you. You know what I mean? You bring him some cookies. He said, "Oh man, I love your cookies. Thank you for bringing me cookies. You know, to the job, whatever, or to whatever y'all doing, right?" And like he's doing little things to just make you feel. You know what I mean? He's walking to your car, whatever. However you met this man, wherever you met this man, he's just doing little gestures. You know what I mean? Oh, you know what? I love your smile, girl. Your smile is bomb. You have the best smile I've ever seen. He keeps doing these things to lead you on, right? So now you're thinking, oh, this man is interested in me. And then, you know, you approach him and you're like, man, you know, hey, you know what I'm saying? You know, I'm doing these little different things or whatever, you know what I'm saying? You know, I'm thinking that you're interested. And then he's just like, oh no, we're just friends. You're going to feel a way about that. You know what I mean? Especially after you done put everything out there to show him that you care. So when a man is doing little things, and the way we do things is monetarily. You know what I'm saying? You know, a lot of times we do things monetarily. We give compliments, but outside of compliments, we also will use our money. Because we know money is a source of power. You know what I mean? Or in our mind, we believe it's a source of power, right? So, you know, we'll think like, okay, if I'm doing these things for her, I'm buying her this, I'm buying her that, I'm taking her here, I'm taking her there, and she's with it and she likes it, oh, she got to be interested in me. That's what we automatically think. That's what goes through our mind. But you know what I mean? So if you're not interested in a man like that, hold on, y'all, one mic. Because I know Lola has something to say right after, because she just said that. If y'all don't want us to feel a certain way, then don't accept certain things from a man and let it be known. Look, I don't feel this way for you, bro. I'm cool. Please don't give me these expensive gifts. Please don't do none of that because I'm not trying to lead you on. You know what I mean? You know, or tell them, hey, I'll accept this gift, but please know that we are only friends. I'm not interested in you. And then you will have better results. No, that's all I gotta say. Lola, go ahead.
Thanks, Mr. Best. I'll say this, and Sarah, you can correct me if I'm wrong. What I hear is a clash of culture, and it's interesting because Miss Dawn, she mentioned that as American men, subconsciously, you're taking American culture with you to these foreign countries that have been in their culture for thousands of years, whereas America is just a couple hundred and probably less in terms of culture. And when you come there, how they perceive you and your culture, the question now becomes for the men in that country, because that's who creates the culture. Do I want these Americans infiltrating my culture? Do I like their culture? Because this is a conversation between men, honestly. I mean, I know you speaking to Sierra, but that culture she's in is the men's culture there. It's not her culture. She follows what they created, period. So it's like she's saying, well, when American men come here, it's just different how things are. And we do things because of a different reasons in terms of an energetic exchange. What she's saying is we cook because this is what we do. We don't cook because there's an exchange of something, an expectation and an issue with who's supposed to do what and when. That's not how it is. For the American black men, you all know that's at least 40 and over. When you go down south to what they call a country, okay, you all know what you're expecting and why. You're expecting the culture that comes along with being in the deep, dirty south. And you know why you're expecting that culture. And you know why it's different up north. So it's like, and you know that you don't expect those two cultures to be the same in America. We all know Northern culture is very different from Southern culture, and especially when it comes to food. And then readiness for like fast food, like we know it's a vast difference. So when we talk about black men, American men going to foreign countries, what's missing from the conversation is the other side of it, meaning the side of Sierra, those foreign women, these foreign men, how they perceive you, how they perceive their grandchildren and children coming up in the culture that you're going to pour over them. And you're pouring over them American culture. And I'm not saying American culture is bad all the way. For instance, I don't like bargaining, like going to a store and having to go back and forth on the price of something. I'm an American. I like seeing one price and knowing I pay the same price as everybody else. I don't like having to bargain, but that's the culture in other places because that's what they do with family. They don't tell family the same thing they tell strangers in terms of price. That's just a respect issue in other countries. But in America, where I'm from, it's a whole nother circumstance. And I'm not trying to move my mind to that because I don't have to. It's unnecessary. But I'm not going to go there and expect them to be on my kind of time in their country. It don't work that way. So, I mean, all I'm going to say is this. It sounds like to me a clash of culture, which when we go back to black women specifically, I feel like, and I might be wrong, but I feel like we're still talking about a clash of culture, meaning we might have men that might be of like the upper class in terms of culture, but they live in a place where all they have access to is lower class women, but they think that they're not of the upper class because of their income, when that is not what determines class. Okay, your class has to do with your culture, like how your culture. A lot of times with what Sierra said, women that are raised up under households with men in the households, part of the reason why that's important is because most women, like myself and Sierra, we grew up cooking for our fathers first. We grew up serving our fathers first. We grew up seeing that he works and does this and he gets served first. Like, I've never seen men in my family cook, let alone clean. I've never seen it. Like, I know they do it like on occasion when they want to feel, funky, but I've never really seen it. So it's like, that's the culture of having men in the house. Now, if you are an American man, at some point between the baby boomers and the 80s, men dropped the ball somewhere. And we're dealing with that now. So it's like, okay, this is where we at in America. That's fine. We don't have to feel ashamed about that. We're trying to move forward from that. But this again comes back to culture. The culture of dealing with a woman that had a father in her life says that she's used to certain things. It's not about, well, should she be Filipino or Spanish to understand that? No, if she had a father, she understands that naturally. That's just what it is. So, I mean, I'm not going to say that Spanish women are better in terms of when they cook or whatever than us. It's a different culture. We do things for different reasons. But again, when it comes to Black women and the issue in America, we're still at the point of cultural differences. And I don't think that it's an extreme of a circumstance, going back to what Ms. Dom said, for men to say, there's no women in America for me. They all are trash. Like, that's a lie. And honestly, it just says more about the guy saying that than the women. And I think the women are fucked up, to be honest with you. But it says more about him than it does the women. And I mean, yeah, we all fucked up to a certain degree. But yeah, I'll leave it there.
Can I say something real quick? It's something that you mentioned right now to say about men. I'm not going to say any name, time frame, or anything. It's just an experience that I had. The toxicity that this person had in him for all the damage that it's been done to him over there, he tried to like compare me with all these people over there to the point, and this was insecurity from him, to say that me cooking for him didn't make him feel special because I do it for everybody. Because he knows that we cook for everybody here, that didn't make him feel special because we cook for everybody. I don't know what he wanted from me. Like, I was like, then what else can I do? You know, like there's nothing else that I can do. That was just being insecure and bringing all the damage, toxicity that he had. And that's what I'm saying. Sometimes your own culture can damage you as a man because you're already insecure that every single woman is like that, and you already have the pattern. Okay, you know, she's doing this, okay, she might be this type, and you put her in that category and you don't even give her the chance. You know, that's why you get to know the person. You're only jumping into conclusions because, and that's why I'm not saying that there's, you know, all trash over there. I'm not saying that. You know, and also I'm not saying that men are finding love outside. Is that really love what they're finding outside of their country? Or they just want the benefits of having a submissive woman? Just the benefits of having a submissive woman. It's just the benefits of buying a woman. Because you know that what you're doing is purchasing a product. That's a dog. You want a woman to, okay, sit down whenever I say, shut up because I say so. Respect me because I'm a man. Follow me because I'm a man. I'm a leader. No, you're not. A leader never in his life, a leader will say, I'm a leader, follow me. No. A real leader has followers, period.
Yeah, but you have some men that just have a preference cider. And they don't just go out there to other countries just to try to colonize and try to control, you know, women out there and look for that submission. A woman will be naturally submissive if she loves that man, okay? And if that man respects that woman, you know? And if he's doing his part, she's naturally going to do her part as well, too, as a woman. There should be no, well, okay. I mean, if there's expectations, it need to be communicated, obviously. But other than that, you know, not all passport brothers, right, go out there just because they're losers or they can't find American women, so they go out there overseas. Some people just want to go out there for the experience because maybe
to bust nuts. That's all they just busting nuts. That's all they
don't. If they want to bust nuts, they can just.
Is that your experience, Aida? Is that your experience?
Listen, maybe they can do that in America if they want.
No, that's not my experience, but that's what I see. That's
okay. That's not. Wait a minute. Okay, that's not your experience, but that's what you see. Like, okay, I'll get to that part in a minute.
Can I go, Manfrey, real quick? Can I go?
Hold on, Marcus. The point is that not every passport brother, right, goes out there for the wrong reasons. They could get American women they want to, but maybe they have a fetish for Spanish women. Maybe they have a fetish for British women, African women, wherever the case is. And maybe
what does that mean? Fetish isn't that sexual? Hello?
Okay, whatever the case is, they still have a thing, okay, for those type of women. All right. And it doesn't mean that they can't get it anywhere else in America. They just choose to go out there for the experience.
Those women
that's not all American men. I just want to tell you that's not.
I know, but everybody want to put it like, we're like the bad guys, and we like to like just dominate and just make.
We're not actually demanding.
Yeah.
Can I ask something real quick to your point?
Go ahead, Marcus. Go
ahead, Marcus.
Well, I just said earlier, like some people are just going because of it's business or just a vacation. It ain't always just to, like you said, bust a nut, And I think it's a little disingenuous to say that as an extreme, because I know many men who are successful, who have options in America, who are some good-looking dudes, who are 6 feet, who have a high six figures, who are somebody in the world. It could be an athlete, it could be a government official, it could be military, it could be a pilot, it could be whatever. And they go to these countries and they're not like that, but they find out there's a decent person to be around. That's what gets them. See, because men are very simple. It's been said before. Men are very simple. We don't ask for much, but those few things that we do get, that means a lot because that moves mountains for us. Mm-hmm. And I think that's the issue, because why is it that when men are doing this, it's called complaining, but when women do it, especially in westernized countries, first world propaganda countries of feminism, why is it that we have to be the ones to say champion that? Why is it that that's the one thing that gets worshipped? They get the TV shows, they get the movies, they get the commercials, they get the magazines, they get the billboards.
Yes, sir.
But hey, last I checked, I just did my statistics and facts I looked up online. Military, 90% of it is men, and then also for first responders and etc., about give or take 85% is men. Now, the civil law enforcement is 60% women, but those are like the security guards and stuff like that, which I appreciate too. But, stuff like that. But yet we're villainized because we might have a preference, and it's called complaining.
And that's the part that I don't get, because, like I said, if we just want to enjoy our life.
Hold on, M3. Hold on, M3. Construction workers, pavement workers, people that are up on top of the high skyscraper buildings, making these buildings, an architect that could literally delete and fall off, and maybe, they won't be able to see their families anymore. They're there. Firefighters, stuntmen. There's stunt women too. I give them credit, but there's more stuntmen than there are stunt women. NASA, astronauts. They're up there how long? A long time in space without seeing their loved ones and family. But they're willing to do it for one small. I mean, I obviously understand some people don't agree that we actually went to space, but that's a different conversation. But I'm saying those ones that are up there, they're eating that crappy ass Colgate toothpaste astronaut food, and then they're up there and they're saying hi to their baby, maybe missing a birthday. What about that, Saida?
And let me say this, right? Okay, Daydreamer, right? Because I know you want to say, okay, because men run Western countries and they place beauty value on women and blah, 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 right? But don't try to make it seem like everything's 100% our fault, okay? The problem is, y'all don't want to take no responsibility or accountability for your own actions, okay? For your own selves, all right? We didn't make this rule about like, okay, well, women, you should like us if we're 6 feet tall, if we're making this amount of figures and this and that, okay? Now, on the contrary, right, most men, simps or whatever, right, especially the ones in this chat.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Pause, okay? Most of these simps or whatever, right, are the ones, right, who do place a high commodity, like in American women. But then also, let's add into the feminism part, okay? Because feminism is a huge thing in American society. I can't say feminism is huge in your country, Sire, or in other countries, but America, it is overwhelming to the point that it's like, well, what's the point? You know, if that's the case, if this was really the scenario where men just giving up on American women is pretty much due to feminism, unrealistic expectations that you guys placed on us, okay? And some of y'all don't even know what the hell y'all even want anyways. All women don't know what they want, okay? Especially in America. So if a passport brother, right, just want to leave to be at peace and to try something new, let him try something new. Exactly. But y'all want to shame the passport brothers, right? And here's the thing, you know, the funny thing is, I really don't even care about this stuff because I do this for the entertainment. But because we're going there, I'm gonna defend these passport brothers, man, because they deserve some goddamn respect. All right?
Yeah.
They come over to other countries because they want to get to know the foreign women. They want to know how they behave, how they treat their families, how would they treat them. Because they're sick and tired of all these American women, right, just bitching and complaining and talk about all this like feminism and lesbian type of stuff, okay? We're tired of hearing all that stuff. It's old, okay? It's boring. Most American women are boring anyway. They don't want to exercise. They don't want to do something new. They're not creative. So those passport brothers go out there because they heard from other passport brothers the good experience that they had out there. And so they just want to try.
And that's a good thing.
Yes.
Yeah. You should be thankful, man, because a lot of times y'all, it's a lot of times women over in different countries always complain about what's going on, and they always want to come to America. So a lot of times y'all should be thankful that we are down there bringing y'all here half the time. I ain't saying all y'all, just say half the time.
I would say this.
Well, that's the point, Daydream. Let people date who they want to date.
I would say this. You know what I mean? We don't hate the lesbian community. We don't hate no LGBTQ community. We support all communities, all aspects of love. We don't hate none of y'all. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to put that out there. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So does everybody understand?
Who brought up lesbians?
I did. And that's why
it was just in context. It wasn't. You know.
It's 50-50.
Don't worry. I'm not worried about that.
It's 50-50. You know what I'm saying? I respect some of y'all, but I respect some of y'all, but I don't respect all of you, everybody. I respect some of y'all, the ones who got some sense, and the ones that don't got some sense. Listen, I don't respect you.
All right.
Can I ask you a question? And then I got a question for you too.
Wait, hold on, Laura, because Saida, she has something that she wants to say, and then after that, I will definitely go to you. Saida, I'll give you 2 minutes if you don't mind.
I just wanted to say something real quick. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying that we respect the people in those communities. I don't know what they do in their personal life, whatever, but we support the LGBTQ community. We have no disrespect towards them people. We love everybody. You know what I mean? That's all I wanted to say.
Yeah, we're not gonna talk about them because we don't want to build that aggro. But yeah, we get you though. Sorry, you said you forgot. 50. Okay, hold on. All right, sorry, you said you forgot what you said.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Go ahead, Lola.
Okay. I'll ask the question and I'll let you guys respond. Right. My question to Eddie is, what is really the issue between me being a full American, okay, like to the core, and Sierra? Like, what's the issue between us in terms of culture and like boringness or whatever the case may be? What is the fundamental difference that you have a problem with? And to M3, right? Mm-hmm. Well, let me add this to Eddie, to you as well. That's my question to you, but I'll say this. When you say to Sierra that women down in her country, for instance, should be happy that you come there with your U.S. passport because they need to leave so bad, that's what you just said has a lot of politics packed in it. But really what you're saying to her is I'm better than you as an American, and you should be grateful I showed up in your country, which is white supremacist ideology. Honestly, that does not come from black people. That's white supremacist ideology.
One mic.
Okay, that's just what I want to say, but I do want you to answer fundamentally what's the difference between me and her.
Goodness, man. See
Thank you for having
one mic, y'all. One mic.
But to Eddie,
one mic.
question,
One
I'm sorry,
mic, y'all.
to M3.
Let her finish.
Yeah, she's talking. Let her
Right.
talk. Let her talk.
But and I'll ask M3 the question. You said that American women have unrealistic standards. Let me ask you a question. What's the difference in what I expect from you, being an American woman, growing up with a Black American dad, and what Sierra expects from you, growing up in her country with her father in his ethnicity? What is it that I expect out of you that's too much, but what she expects out of you is just right? Now y'all go ahead.
Go ahead, M3.
Okay.
I'll go right after you.
Okay. So
no, I have to say something before I forget.
Okay, go ahead, Sire.
And that was kind of the thing that I forgot because you start speaking whatever. So yeah, that's how I exactly felt what you were saying, that you just because you're American, you're better than anybody, and that's what everybody wants to be. So if I give you the example specifically of a woman that wants to have a family, don't care about how you look. I don't even care your height. I'm giving the example, okay? Any man, I bet everybody in this freaking room and the chat is taller than me. So I don't care about the height. Anyone will be taller than me, period. Okay? So if I don't care about none of that, I don't care about how you look. I care about how you treat me. And I'm not talking about economically, okay? Because obviously I've been treated well my entire life. How will you get along with my family? Because family is the most important thing for us. And I'm going to give you an example. My sister married an American man. His family is from Mexico. So he will be considered Mexican. He's not Mexican. His family is from Mexico. He was born and raised in the US. He is American. Period. He has that culture. So my sister is married to him. His family is a piece of, okay? He doesn't even like his own family. But when he comes here to my country and when my sister visit and he comes with him, my dad spoils him like if he was a son. And he treats my dad like if he was his dad. And my sister told me he treats my dad better than his own father. And that's the difference between a culture and the other. And those are the things that we care about. Those are the things that we want to continue to have. If you ask me, anyone, any man single in this room, if I say right now, I am willing to marry, I don't care how you look, I don't care how much money you make. All you have to do is move your ass here to live in this country. Would you do it? If what you want is a good woman, exactly. If what you want is a good woman, the submissive woman, right? I have to say, I'm not bad looking, okay? Just saying. But all right, you want a woman, you want a good woman, you want a submissive woman, and whatever, right? Whatever you put on your requirements are. And all you have to do is move here. Would you do it?
Lori. All right, so let me answer this for you, sorry, right? Because everything you just said just pretty much proved the entire point of. Hold on, let me go to real quick.
The point?
The point is why men are seeking love in foreign countries.
That's what I'm saying. Are you really seeking love? You're not seeking love. You're looking for the benefits of buying a wife, purchasing a product. That's what you're doing.
Isn't that kind of skewed though? Because at that moment, it's just like you're not looking at the bigger picture.
M3 trying to answer y'all. Marcus, one mic, please.
Don't worry, Marcus. I got this, right? Sire, everything that you described, right? So if women in your country are more like you, okay, hospitable, care about family relations, you know what I mean? Family values, okay? And especially the question that you just asked us, like, of course, that's the whole point of being a passport brother, is to find quality type of women like you described. So if you are that, like what you say you are, that quality type of woman, 10 times out of 10, those passport brothers will fly out there. They'll move the cat, dog, whatever. Get a house out there, like in your country, just to be with a quality woman such as yourself. Okay? Look, we're not here looking for just a woman to be a robot and to be submissive to our every will. That's gonna be boring. We're looking for a woman that has a pure heart and that is willing to love us, okay, without these unrealistic American conditions, Lola, okay? Which is why men go out there from the U.S. to move to other countries, because that's what we're seeking for. We're just seeking for women who are not socially programmed into feminism. Because feminism got women got all warped up, They got women setting the bar for every little thing. And when I mean unrealistic expectations, hopefully this answers your question, Lola, from earlier. Women are not satisfied with what a man makes. You're focused on the wrong things, okay? Now, if you want to be fair, right? Because, Daydream keep talking about, like, we're trying to pay for women or whatever, right? This goes for the same with men's unrealistic expectations. You can't buy a woman's love. You can't buy a slave. Well, no, you can kind of.
You could
in certain countries.
Yeah. But anyways, besides that, right? I'm talking about for the man that's looking for good quality women. We're not talking about trash men. See, y'all keep trying to equate these passport brothers as like, these trash dudes out in the streets. No, 9 times out of 10, these passport brothers are well-to-do on their own, okay? They're living their best life, but they're just looking for quality women. And if they think that they can find quality women, which is a pro and a con, because I said this many times before, but y'all don't be listening, they think that if they go out there to other countries, they'll find that person that you describe, sire.
Okay. I think DJ Eddie is definitely next. I just want to say to Saeed's comment. I would definitely not move out there if I was single and you said that to me, because I don't know you. So I think any person to move out just because of how somebody looks, they would be foolish. Because if you don't know a person, you don't know what their character is. So you just to move out there just based on what they look like, yeah, okay. You don't know nothing about that country, yeah. You're definitely setting yourself up for failure. But
yeah, but she's not talking about looks though. She's talking about already, knowing the person's personality, and that's why I had to answer that question.
No, but she didn't lay that out there. She said kind of based on like how she looks and what the things that she said that she does. If I'm wrong, then correct me. I don't know if I'm wrong or right. So.
Can I say something real quick?
Sure.
About someone mentioned something about the amount of money that you make, and you are automatically thinking, oh, okay, I make this amount of money, I can make it in another country. But you don't realize that living in another country requires for you to move there with the knowledge that you have. I don't know what knowledge you have. I'm not judging anyone, okay? You consider yourself. What are you coming to do? What type of job are you finding here? You don't think about what requires for you to move to a different place. How long do you have to be there to get a residency or citizenship or whatever? You don't think about those things. You immediately think, okay, whatever I do, can you do your job remotely first? Think about it first, because if that's the case, then you can work remotely for the same company that you work. But if you cannot, then you kind of have to find a job in a country where you're going to have to get paid their salaries, their wages, with the knowledge that you have. So it's not the same, because you're automatically thinking, with the money that I make, I can buy this product. But you're not doing that.
Thanks, Saeed. Thank you. DJ Eddie, go ahead, bro.
Wait, I'm gonna say this one last time, right? But the money part doesn't matter. That's what I'm just trying to drill into people. It only matters, right, in the United States, unfortunately. Okay? But if the woman loves you for who you are and does not have unrealistic expectations, then she will be okay with whatever job that you get in your country, sire. You know, for instance.
I agree.
And that's the difference.
Yeah, hold on.
And I wouldn't care. I wouldn't care. That's what I'm saying. We don't care about those things. But you, in your culture, is so in here in you, and that's my point. You have it so in here that you automatically thinking that you're gonna have a freaking best life. I think I said it before. How much the president of El Salvador makes a month? What's his salary? You all probably make more money than him. His salary is $5,000 per month. Look it up. Google it.
So, and my last point that I was going to say, right, if I got interrupted, that, okay, now it would be a plus if they could be remote. If they was working at, whatever tech company that allows them to get paid American dollars or whatever. But the point is, we're talking about like, okay, just pure love, okay? Like, look, I met the woman of my dreams. I'm willing to give up everything that I worked for, okay? My career, okay? Look, as long as I got maybe some little life savings to help me get by, to buy something or rent something, I'm good. I'll find a job out there in El Salvador. I just want to be with the woman that loves me for me, okay? And maybe on the contrary, if she loves him for him, then maybe she might move out to America. But the point is, the passport bros moving out there to find a true love, and that's it. And they living happily ever after. All right, with no unrealistic expectations. That's all, Sarah. That's all I'm just trying to get. Yes, as far as money stuff,
I don't believe American. That. I don't believe.
Hold on, y'all. We gotta get the DJ Eddie.
I think we all want to.
Saida. Hold on. You gotta get the DJ Eddie. DJ Eddie, go ahead, bro.
Thank you. Now, I want to say this. First of all, she's trying to put a jacket on my back, and I don't like the jacket because it's ugly, so I don't want to wear it. And that's first of all. Second of all, when I talk about over there on the other country, and when I say when you come here, you should be grateful. First of all, let's back it up, because there's a lot of cats that's not even from America. A lot of women that's not even from America be talking shit about the man out here all the time. Try to make it seem like we the bad person, but then when shit hit the fan up over there, it's like y'all look to us like we supposed to do something about it, even though that's none of our business. But at the end of the day, it's a lot of us out here that do have kind hearts that go over there not just to pick up women, because we see what's going on in different countries. We see the wars, we see all that stuff. But then when we when out of our kind heart, when we go over there, and we bring out back here, to where you guys are safe. It's a war out here, but it's not really a war like it is over there in different countries. But when we bring out here, now it's like y'all dogging us, talking shit about us, and things like that. So it's like, well, damn, you guys, the majority of y'all came out here that's running your mouth talking like that. You should be grateful that you are here because you're not over there. You know what I'm saying? In that crazy war, a lot of y'all could have lost your lives, but y'all came, not y'all, but like the majority of y'all wanted to come here because of that. But then when you get what I'm trying to say, M3? Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
Do you know the people that try to
M3, do you understand what I'm trying to say? Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Okay. So I'm not saying we over there looking for a wife and when you come over, you should be great. No. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about just period. When there's crazy stuff going on and you guys reach out to us and things like that. Of course, somebody that knows somebody that's from America. We see what's going on, right? We see what's going on, but it's a lot of disrespect also on that side who talk bad about us all the time. But then when we get there, what I'm saying, now everybody is, oh yeah, not everybody, but the majority was like, yeah, man, we're glad you're here, blah 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 blah. Y'all want to come here? We're like, yeah, man, we see what's going on. We see the news and everything like that, man. You guys come here to have a better life, things like that. And when you get here, you dog us out, and then when you get sent back to the country, you even dog us out even more. So why even so I'm wrong for saying you should be grateful.
Why deal with? at
to
all.
be here. Hold on.
One mic, y'all. One mic.
Hold on. So I'm wrong for saying you should be grateful coming here, and I'm talking about just in general. This ain't even got to be in a relationship.
In general, America is usually the cause of the wars in other countries.
No. That's see. Hold on. You're going somewhere else. So I'm wrong for saying that you should be grateful being over here, even though you talk mad shit about us. Talking about you want to do this, you want to do that, or this and that. But we come over there, it's just different. It's a different scene. So I'm wrong.
They don't see you the way you think they see you. That's why they told
everybody. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. I want to welcome Queen to the panel. Queen, welcome to the panel.
What's up, Queen?
What's up,
Queen? Hey, Queen. Hey, Queen. How you doing?
Hi, Queen.
What's up, Lola? Hi, Lola.
Oh, forget you then.
I worry about you, Eddie. Chips. Go somewhere with your passport.
she said, chill.
I'm trying to get you a woman. Boy, get out of here.
But look, when we go over there to let's talk about the wives now. I'm going to that topic. When we go over there to different countries, right? We go over there to different countries. Yes, we want to experience and see what's going on because it's different. Just like Syed says, certain things that women do out there, they don't do a lot of things that the American women do out here. So they're different, right? They're different, right? Yes or no? Are they different than American women? Yes or no? Over there.
Yes, the culture is different.
So maybe men. So
hold on. What?
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
Wait. Okay. Hold on. You are saying like Sarah. You're talking about you was in Lola.
I'm talking Sarah. But
okay. Let's. Well, everybody mute your mics and then let her answer. Okay. So let's hurry up and wrap this part up, right? Because I don't want to prolong this or whatever, right? So, DJ Eddie, start over again. What was the question you had for Sarah? And then Sarah answered DJ Eddie, and I
didn't really have a question. I was just trying to say that the majority of men that do go and look for women in other countries are different than American women.
Okay,
that's why they go over there the majority of the time. Because she said that when we talk about clothes and things like that, she says they don't do that over there. But American women over here do. So I'm saying that she's saying that they're different over there, right? So
okay.
If they're different, maybe that's why the American men want to go over there. They want to learn and have conversations with different women.
Gotcha. Okay, Sarah, I'm gonna give you 2 minutes to rebuttal, and then after that, we're just gonna keep it casual. So, you ready, Sarah?
You know that sometimes I don't feel like arguing certain things, so I'm gonna pass them this one too.
All right.
I'm not arguing. I'm not arguing with you. I'm not arguing with you at all.
That's fine, but sometimes it's just better, like that. I don't argue or discuss things that I don't feel like doing.
You just brought up the topic. That's it.
But over there in your country where you from, right? Are they different than American women?
I don't want to involve my country. I was just speaking in general.
Eddie, she's trying to explain that from her point of view as a foreign woman to Americans, period, men and women, that the way they view Americans, it doesn't matter your gender or your sex, the way they view you is a certain way, regardless of how you think of them. They view you a certain way. Now, I get what you're saying, that you're saying passport bros are top-notch moral men, and they're the only ones going down to these countries looking for good girls, right? Like, I know that's what you're saying, and I'm going to assume that's true 100%. What she's saying is, down there, they know that you are bringing your culture, and the culture you're complaining about, or the passport bros are complaining about, that they don't like, that they're trying to escape, is what they're bringing to their country. Now, I know personally, because I've been in foreign countries, that what they're talking about is something a little more than what we're talking about in this conversation. And so when they say, listen, subconsciously, yeah, you think a certain way and we don't really think that way. And she's tired of trying to tell you basically that, listen, I get what you're saying about how you're coming down here and what you're looking for, but what we see is essentially what you're trying to get away from on you. And here's the thing, you'll never see it because you're not looking at you, but she's looking at you. So she has no position to be arguing against you when she's the woman that you're trying to get. So at the end of the day, if she's telling you what she know, kind of take her for a word. Why? Because she's the one you want.
Way off. That's you're way off. I'm not talking about that. You're way off. I'm talking about different countries have certain code. You have women that go by a certain code in their country. A lot of men from America might like that. A lot of men from America may not like the certain type of American women out here because they don't really go by code. They over there in the different country have a different code. Maybe men might like that. Maybe that's the reason why they do go up over there. I'm not just talking about top notch, man. It's not any man. You can get anybody can get a passport. Even a homeless man can get a passport out here in America. I'm just saying there's different women that certain men like that from America is the reason why they go over there and get them. Because they like how they operate. They like how they do things.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
For Sierra, I was just saying that because she brought up about how I was listening that she brought up clothes and things like that. She was saying that she was talking about the women. She didn't say the men. She said they don't do that. So I'm saying, okay, well maybe that's why certain men from America like that type of women. Maybe that's why they go up over there. That's all I'm saying. Basically.
Can I just address my point real quick before anybody goes? Because when I said it's a good thing because it shows that there's a certain character of a person that the people, the community, the tribe is over there. So that's what I said when I said it's a good thing because if people are wanting to go there, man or woman, it just shows that maybe there's something good or positive about your experience or their experience over there. I'm not saying everybody's experience is going to be good, but for the most part, if it's mostly positive, they're going to want to go somewhere it's positive.
Yeah.
But the issue is she's telling you her experience as one of those women that you're talking about. And it's almost like, and I'm not saying this is the case, but it feels like she's being like, she has to defend herself while you guys are talking about, well, you're the type of woman we want. But then at the same time, she got to defend herself against y'all. And I'm like, okay, believe what she's saying because she's the one down there. So we're not saying that passport bros don't go down there for the reasons they're saying they're going down there. The issue is the perception of them once they get down there is not necessarily the same perception of themselves. And honestly, we like to keep foreign men out of the conversation when in reality, the only reason why you like these foreign women is because of the foreign men that sustain that culture that you like so much. If it wasn't for those men, you wouldn't be there. So you can talk about the women all day long, but that's the men's culture is what you like that you're trying to experience. And it's like, let's just be honest here. You're in competition with those men. So one has to question, why are these women forsaking those men for you? Oh, because that 40K is worth more over there. And like, M3 said, that's not enough here in America. And that's a problem. Women should just be okay with that 40K. Meanwhile, it's worth 150K someplace else. It's like, we can talk about how fair that is, but I'll be honest with you, ain't no American man, especially no Black American man, raising his daughter to accept anything a man makes. No man tells his daughter, accept anything. My father will tell you boldly, if you don't make at least what she makes or better, like me, fuck you. And he don't make no bones about it. And I'm sure Sierra's father is not gonna tell her just accept anything from a man. They have standards. So it's like, I don't know where y'all get this too high standard stuff from. But y'all need to calm down with that.
Codes, right? They have different codes over there, right? They have different codes.
I'm not arguing whose code is what.
No, that's what you're saying. They have.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not even talking about their codes. What I'm saying is she's giving you her opinion from her perspective that you're talking about. Yet she's defending herself and feeling like, you know what, it's fine. You don't have to believe me. It's like, that's not how the conversation should go. Like, for real.
Are we not?
Wait, hold on. But Lola, right? We're not talking about anything that's personal with Sierra's background or culture, even though she's bringing it up as an example. All we're just saying is that, to be fair on both sides, we know there's a pro and con to anything. We know that there's a con and there's a motive for some people who has the wrong motives. the point is, if you have a wrong motive that you just want to go out there just to look for women, okay, you're gonna get what you're looking for, but it's not gonna be pleasant. You know, the same thing. Okay, if you're a person, you just have a preference. It's a difference between just someone having a preference for someone or for something versus, okay, man, you know, all hope is lost. You know, these American women are not treating me right. So let me go over there because I heard from a homeboy that says that, oh, they'll treat me better. If your motive overall period is just for women, then that's the wrong thing that you're looking for. And maybe you shouldn't really be out there, you know, because all you're going to do is corrupt, you know, that person with your Americanized attitude.
But that's what she said, though. She said it hurt
and I
is
agree.
exactly that.
I agree, and I get the point. But I don't know where the disconnect came in from. Because
the disconnect is she's saying that it's too high of a number for y'all to act like, oh no, it's just a little bit. The rest of us are really good coming out there to get real wives and stuff. What she's saying is the culture is when American men come here, you know what they come in here for and how they come in here. That's what she's saying. And it seems like she has to defend herself when she's the one in the trenches that can really talk. I've been to foreign countries, but I can't speak from her perspective. Like, I mean, seriously.
I mean, I'll say this, right? Because, you know, going to Mexico, Colombia, El Salvador, Spain, and like Middle East.
Won't get to stand. Mm-hmm.
You know, I see many men who I see are in serious long-term relationships, or families, or married. Is it fair? Are there some people that go there just to have a good time? Yeah, that's true. But I mean, like I said, there are people who go for different reasons, and then all of a sudden something blossoms, something grows, something develops.
Right.
And I think that's a little disingenuous to just leave that part out of there and just make it seem just because an American, for somebody here in the panel, had a bad experience with maybe, or has seen other people have bad experiences, doesn't mean it's going to villainize the whole group as a whole. It's like saying the bad shit that happens in El Salvador. And you know what happens, what we see, and what I'm involved in my job, you know, political, border affairs and stuff. So, you know, let's just try to be as genuine as possible, not disingenuous, and just look at the full glass, not just half a glass.
Given the history of the military, I think it's disingenuous for you to even speak on the situation.
Well, I'm not even saying that, sweetheart. I said other things too as well, but
I got the other
exactly.
things.
He said other things too.
I said many other things as well.
I'm only speaking about the military.
Hold on. Because I said different things as well. I said many other things. And it's not funny how we just focused on one sentence.
Right.
I'm only speaking about the military part.
But I'm talking about it. I'm talking differently.
I got what you said. I heard you. I was only commenting on the military part.
Let me finish. Let me finish. All right. Because, like I said, let's just try to be genuine, not disingenuous as part of it. All right. I'm going to just leave it at that. And I'm going to let the host of the channel run his program the way he should. So we'll go back to you, M3.
All right. And sorry, I know you have to go, but I just want to say thanks for tuning in. So, and Danny G, if you want to come up. If you could cam up. Okay. Stan, I thanks for returning back. So I'm gonna let you rock the floor. Stan, you're muted.
Oh, sorry about that. Hey, good evening, everybody. What's the question?
Right now, it's it's an open topic. You know, we're still talking about passport brothers and trying to get to understand it because, people have their own experience of the motives of American men that go out to certain countries.
Yeah.
So based on their experience of seeing men enter from the U.S. to their country, they're saying that men have a certain motive that's not, as positive as most men, like other men will say, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I can't speak for those men because I'm not those men, but I will say this. You can't go to other people's countries and think that it's America. You gotta, that's number one. Number two, I've been to Hong Kong before and Korea, and it's like they don't have police. Like most places have military. So if you have anger management issues and you're aggressive, and this is what anybody or any sex, male or female, this is not America. And I think that's what we as American, because we are so limited in our views of the world that we don't travel outside. We don't know how to respect ourselves and respect different cultures. And besides the Passport Brothers, I think it's important that people just get out of America and just see how the other world goes, because it's just something about that. Don't look for romance or anything like that, but just go and see how the other world live. So you get a different perspective.
Exactly.
Because you just need that. And then you become more grateful when you come back to the United States. And maybe you realize, like, you know what? I don't need to be this materialistic. I need to focus on something else.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, thank you, Stan. You know, like I said, man, like by the end of the day, like I could care less about all that stuff. You know, my encouragement is that whatever makes you happy, just do you, but don't do things for the wrong reasons. Okay, go out there, and I said this before, enjoy living your life. If that's your preference or what you want to do, please just do so. Now we do have a guest, Danny G. Thank you for coming out. I'm gonna bring you in. So salutes to you.
My respect. Hello, everybody. Salutations.
What's up, Danny? What's up, Danny G?
So great debaters. Keep up the good work. My respect.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm glad I find your channels, guys, because I'm always looking for new knowledge to learn other culture, and I do a lot of reading, and I try to learn because guess what? When you travel, it's a good thing because you feel much better about yourself, and the world is like a book, a big giant book. It's like every country you go, it's a new experience. When you come back to the state, your own country, you feel much better. This is for men and women. You have to travel, get out of the cage. Sometimes you in an area, you stuck, you can't get the result. This is for men and women. You cannot get the result you're looking for. All you need to do, move a little behind to somewhere else, to another state, or travel outside the state, meet new people, interaction, learn from other culture. It make you feel good about yourself. You will definitely feel much better. This is fact for men and women.
Yes, sir.
Right,
yes, sir.
Right.
Thank you.
Yeah, I want to say one. Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to ask you, Danny, where are you from? Like country?
Man, I'm a Zoman. I'm from Haiti, man.
80. Oh,
yeah, 80. Yeah. And I've been living in America for the past. Naboulé. Bien, Naboulé.
Well, Asian brother right here with Stan.
Yeah, Naboulé. Ça passe la WhatsApp. I saw too, man. Yeah, man. So Cap came from Caribbean. Yeah.
Okay, my mom sorti na c'est pour le prince, papa moi sorti na Saint-Domingue.
Oh, wow, interesting. Yeah. My mom and my dad came from Caribbean. My papa sorti Cap Haïtien.
Okay, ça bon.
Yeah, interesting, man. Why are you talking to me from, man? I'm in Florida. California, I'm in Florida. Okay. Oh, interesting, man. So we both in the state.
I went to Haley High, Edison.
Oh, okay. I think everybody on the panel need to go visit Labadi. It's a beautiful place.
Yes.
Because Haiti is really close to America, guys. So if you guys can go, some of you can go far away yet, but at least Haiti, Dominican Republic, some other country, just visit. You feel better about yourself, Feel way better. Differently, you be treated like a king, Yeah, come on. The list can go very long.
I don't see a lot of men saying they want to go to Haiti. I see them saying they want to go to the Dominican Republic. But that is interesting.
Yeah, this is for both men and women. I mean, you travel, you feel better about yourself, take pictures, and come back to the state. You're a brand new person. I've done it.
I wonder why Haiti isn't promoted more in terms of, passport rules. I wonder why.
And nothing, Haiti get back in the days. Haiti was a really beautiful place, and France and America they benefit from Haiti. You know how it is, politics stuff. America is an empire, and America control the world. So they're involved in stuff like that.
Oh,
And
you said America controls the world?
yeah, America control the world.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay. I
they
don't
are
think
evil
everybody believes that
country.
though.
It is if you pay attention.
I mean, I feel. I don't think everybody believes.
It is.
No,
It
yeah,
is.
because
Well, because people are not looking. People don't research foreign policy. America will put democracy. They put democracy in different countries and stuff like that. Almost, yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, because
America doesn't
Dominican
want to spread
Republic, they get like
democracy.
a lot of money from Dominican Republic, and also the airports and businesses. Haiti
Yeah.
is still independent. It's still one island. It's Hispaniola, so we're technically Hispanians, but it's like Dominican Republic is more open. Haiti, because we got corrupt government and everything else, is not so much promoted for Haiti. But there is a Club Med in Haiti. There's some tours. If you follow a page on Instagram, it's like Pacific Community Haitians or something like that, you'll find like other groups, and like a lot of people go in groups to Haiti, and sometimes even to get to Haiti, you go to Dominican Republic, and then go to Haiti from Dominican Republic. It's just like a lot of stuff that goes on in Haiti that airports or they just don't go to Haiti.
Would you say that there's a lot of his hospitable women or traditional women in Haiti?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The country is traditional. Yeah.
Yeah, because
Okay.
I got some
I
friends.
kind of see it when they come up here to America, but for some reason, Haitian women don't get a good rap, no matter how traditional they are. It's just those Dominican women, and I seen pictures of them, the Dominican Republic, and it ain't what people kind of make it out to be. Like just on the street, I'm like, it's more thoughts out there than a little bit. But I mean, it's the spot to go. But I never hear people mentioning Haiti. But yeah, all the Haitian women I know in America, the Americanized Haitian women, are traditional, right? But I don't hear these passport bros talking about Haiti at all, and that's weird because that's right here next to home. I don't hear they'd rather go to China than go to Haiti.
Very close to you guys. Very close.
Yeah, but they also don't go to Bahamas. They don't go to Jamaica.
Yeah, they go to where those white looking Hispanic women be. They don't be going to Hispaniola for real. Like I get it, but I'm just saying all the Haitian women I know are traditional, but yet they don't got a good rap amongst certain groups, and I don't understand that.
I'll say this about growing up Haitian. It's not just the women, but it's also the men, right? So growing up, I learned how to cook. I learned how to clean. I learned how to sew. And here's the reason why. You ready for it? You want to put the cam on me? Mario?
All right.
You want to put the cam?
I don't know who Mario is.
All right. So this is the reason why we were raised to do all those things. Now people will say it's like it's feminism or it's feminine that a man has to learn how to cook and clean and everything else. Here it is, right? When your wife is pregnant and she's giving birth, kids don't care. They're hungry. You still got to do the job. Also, we're taught as men or young men that you're not supposed to be a burden to your wife.
Fine.
So understand when it's traditional, it goes both ways. In our culture, it's like both men and women work together for the benefit of the family. So both men and women will go to work. It's not about a paycheck. It's much more about, okay, your check pays for the family, then this check goes into savings. So we buy in the house, we go on vacation, and we're paying for college. So it's not always about the bling, but that's how we're taught early. So money, for me, I was always taught is money to save, to spend, and to share. And that's the whole thing of the culture. And I had one friend, like he's Haitian, and we grew up in Miami, right? But in Miami, nobody gave him any play. But he went to Haiti, and he met a Haitian woman there, and they got married, and they got 3 kids. Because like it was something about him that shined for her, and she went for it. Like she didn't have to marry him, because she had her own, not American. She's not American. She can't get a passport to America, but she traveled to different islands, so she met other men. There was something about him, and they got married. And a couple of my other friends, they gone to Dominican Republic and met a Haitian girl there. So it's sometimes, you will see it. Yes, it's not talked about, but it happens.
Okay.
Fact.
That's why I said what I said to Saida earlier about the comment she made about America and stuff, and like the differences of it and their control and everything.
That's what I was saying too.
But so, fellas, you gotta say it with the accent because when the way we talking about it.
Mira, ya sé, hermano, ya chico, ya sé, chico, ya sé, chico.
Listen, these are francophones up here.
But
yeah.
Right. Yeah, overall I think DJ, probably where the disconnect is that like sometimes and this is just in general, in any topic conversation that we have. Men like us, right? When we're talking about issues, we're talking about things like in general. And that's based off like the outcry from other men, the outcry from other women, whether it be in America or whatever that you hear. But when we're having these discussions with women, they take it like as if we're talking about them personally. So an example, like earlier, like when you mentioned, hey, like women should be grateful for American men to come out to their country. People like Sarah will take it as like, oh well, now you're throwing a dislike to us or whatever. Like we should be grateful, but I don't understand that where you're coming from. You're just talking about people in general.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? But I'm using that as an example because
I said that too.
Yeah, but the thing is that we think and operate differently. We say things broadly in general, but it's not very clear. You know what I mean? And sometimes we have to do a good job as far as being patient enough to speak clearly and break down things into details, even if at the moment women are taking it personal or literal. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
I just think that statement is a dangerous statement to say when you have foreigners in their country on the panel and they're not like quote in America to really know America like that. It no matter how you threw that out, it's not going to be received the way you threw it out. And honestly, when I hear people coming to America saying to me to my face that I should be grateful that they're here so that my community would have stores, I'm gonna be honest with you, right? I don't take that. I don't take that well, and I'm not gonna say how I take it, but I don't take that well, just in general. So I would just say the statement in and of itself, in this context, it might not be necessary for this context because I've seen how she took it, and she has every right as a foreigner to take it. And I'll just say this: no matter how you meant it or how you really feel about that, like let's suppose you genuinely feel America does great work in these other countries. These men in these other countries don't like you. And I'm not even going to add in the racial aspect of it, but they don't like you. So whether or not America is over there because of whatever, maybe America shouldn't be over there. That's a thought.
Okay, let me also say this too, though, right? Okay, that part. Okay, I agree with what you just said. Oh, I'm hearing an echo for some reason. I agree with what you just said, that as far as you gotta be careful with the choice of words that you're making. But I'm also gonna say this as well too, though. Now, and I'm still gonna say in general, right? Now, when you have other foreigners or whatever, right? That do come to the panels, and they're talking about, how Americans behave and act. Isn't that the same thing of what DJ Eddie King is saying about foreigners? We're like foreigners to them as well too.
Exactly.
So if
we are, and they can give their opinion about the culture. They can, but neither should they do the same thing and tell us that we need to be grateful that they exist.
They can't. They exist.
Let me add something.
I heard that.
Hold on. What are you talking about? Who said that?
Eddie, I have heard that. I didn't say you said that, and I know you didn't hear me say that, but I have heard that.
I didn't say that.
Okay. My bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
But that's all I'm just saying. Like, give the same energy out to the people, right? Who be saying that, well, Americans think this, Americans are this, and Americans are that. That's all I'm just saying. But we do have a person in the chat. Sorry, not in chat, in the panel for the first time. Danny, I'll get to you like in a minute, but I gotta give a warm welcome to Mr. Glucose. Thank you for tuning in.
Yo, what's going on?
What's up, Mr. Glucose?
So M3.
Wait, hold on, DJ Eddie. Like, all right, so Mr. Glucose, thank you for tuning in. right now we're just having an open discussion about Passport Brothers. Is it over for the desire for American women? We already kind of pretty much broke down all the questions, but when you hear people like who are considered Passport Brothers, what do you think about them personally?
When you hear Passport Brothers, regardless what it is, you gotta think about it. People from third world countries are getting influence from people from first world countries. So even if you're going to some of these countries, they're going to pretend to be different, because you gotta remember, everyone has this. So what they're seeing, they're going to put on a show, trying to come over here, having you marry them, try to make you feel like they're different, they're the unicorn out there. Then when they come to America, they're just going to blend in with the American.
Indoctrination.
Yep, that's
Yes.
how it works. So
Can you repeat that, Mr. Glucose? Because a lot of these American men
Yes,
think
for the
that
men
they
in the
gonna
back.
they're gonna go over there and find a magic umfufu like Eddie Murphy talked about, and she gonna be obeying and jumping for him, and he ain't changed. They don't realize it's not so much as American women. It's
yeah,
about you. What do you bring to make a woman want to submit to you? Stop telling us women to submit to you ducks who don't have your shit in check, who don't know how to lead, who don't know how to talk to nobody, and damn sure don't know how to be emotionally connected. Why would I submit to you?
I mean,
Because
Ain't nothing to submit to.
I have a question. I have a question for the lady. I have a question.
Y'all don't bring water to the table for the ducks.
I got a question for the lady.
That's what the ducks need.
Oh,
Ducks need water, right?
Talking to Mr. Glucose.
I'm gonna respond to that. I'm gonna respond to
Okay,
that.
Danny, I'll get to your question after when Mr. Glucose responds.
No problem.
I'll get to you.
No problem.
And everybody, put your
All right. For example, if you guys know this TV show, it's on TLC called 90 Day Fiance, right? You guys watch that? This is a prime example of what's going on. These guys, American guys, thinking you're gonna find something different. So at the end of the day, we just gotta accept it as what it is. Women are all the same, regardless where you go in the world. They're all the same. Now, at the end of the day, we can never understand a woman. It is what it is. This has been going on for eons. We can't understand them fully. So we just have to deal with them to the best of our ability. But what she said, she was like, we gotta tend to them emotionally. That's not our job to tend to a woman's emotional needs. That's not our job. Individually, we gotta tend to our own needs, even though you with that person. Because if that person is not happy, then they're dependent on you. Who's going to make you happy? She can't make you fully happy. You got to take care of yourself individually. So when it comes to marriage, is regardless, nobody's going to be somebody for 25 years, and it's going to be perfect. It's not going to happen. So, you know what I mean? It is what it is.
All right, thank you, Mr. Glucose. Okay, Danny.
My question was to the lady. What is to the queens? My bad. To the queens in this life, what is submission to you? What does that mean? Define submission for us, for the king. Go ahead.
I think submission is letting your husband lead. You know, having a conversation. Like if I don't agree with something, I trust that he's going to lead our family into what's best for us. I may not always agree with it, but submitting is saying how I feel, but supporting him. I'm not here to fight him. I'm not here to try to put my agenda first, because if I trust his leadership, I know that his agenda includes my agenda. I know that what he's doing is going to be for the benefit of both of us. Now, I may not always agree or like it, but I'm here to support, to encourage, you know, and to let him tell us where he sees our family going, and trust that he's the head and he's going to do what's best for us. That to me is submission in itself. We have conversations about different things we want to do, and but I respect that, we both vetted each other well enough to know that I know he's not going to put me in harm's way, and I know he's not going to lead me astray. Yeah.
Okay. All right, Queen,
Okay.
let me ask you a question. What will make you comfortable enough to want to submit to a man?
His leadership. His whole, like, you got to show me something. You don't have to be perfect. That's the difference.
What do you have to show?
Yeah.
He's got to show that he has my best interest at heart.
That could be
What's your best interest at heart?
He's going to protect me.
I got the question.
He's going to protect me. That he's thinking about me just as much as he's thinking about him, and that everything he does is not revolve around him or what's benefit for him, but what's benefit for both of us. Because we're a team. We're one now. Two become one. We're married. It's no longer him. It's us.
I think I missed something real quick, but what does the protection look like in your eyes?
Now for instance, I'll give you a vivid example.
Mm-hmm.
When we were looking for an apartment, when we were getting married, he didn't pick the hood. I didn't have to worry about drive-bys. I didn't have to worry about walking to the bus stop getting robbed. He picked a place that was safe, that I could come home because my schedule is crazy, that I could walk down the street knowing that I'd be safe coming home. He picked a place that had aspects to it that I enjoyed, like swimming. So he picked a place that was a little more expensive, but it had a pool, so I could go swimming. So that's my best interest, like thinking about not just what's benefit for him, but what's beneficial for both of us. You have a question, Danny?
Yeah, I just want to add something while quick. Fascinated. You said you pick a place that is a little expensive. I'm trying to understand what that means. When you say pick a place that is a little expensive, don't you think he picked the place based on the ability, the income, what we can afford? Because America is like a gang. All neighborhood is like a gang. This neighborhood, costs this amount of money. You need this amount of income to afford that neighborhood. I think most family would want to live in a beautiful, nice place. But I don't think if someone
we could afford. The places.
Okay, thank you. That's what I was looking for. I'm trying to understand if he could afford it. Yes, okay.
Safer neighborhood. It was in a safer neighborhood.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to tell you. Like,
I think it would be crazy if a guy don't take his family to a safe neighborhood if he could. I mean, I think most guys would definitely put your family in a safe neighborhood.
Yeah, but unfortunately, unfortunately, some families they don't, which that's why you see them like in these ghetto neighborhoods or whatever. And now here's the thing.
He was there.
It's not that the man probably didn't value safety, but sometimes you could afford like in your own means, which this goes back to why it's good for a man, right? At least, okay? I'm not talking about like money is everything where he has to make $100K a year, to live in a safe neighborhood. But I will wholeheartedly agree if any woman says, I just want a man that has some type of financial stability. I will agree to that part.
Agree.
And I would say absolutely, yes, ma'am. Both parties deserve it. That's why it's important for a man at least to have the minimum qualifications. So that way.
I don't necessarily agree with that either.
Huh?
So sorry, I got a fire question for you.
Oh my, y'all. One mic.
Okay, wait. Okay, Queen, what you say? You don't agree with what?
I don't necessarily agree with that because there could be a point where he's in school, so financially he don't have an income, and she may be working. So I don't always think it's just about him. The man got to do this, the man got to do that. There comes a time where sometimes in life, the wife may be making more than the man because the man got laid off. And so they switch roles.
Fair.
Like I had my parents, my dad got laid off, my mom still worked, but my dad he was home with us during the day with the 6 kids. And so when my mom came home, the food was made, the house was clean, And when he got his job, he worked at night. So they worked it out where when he did go back to work, they talked about and they said, we don't want to pay for daycare. So you can be home with the kids during the day. When they get out of school, you see them, you help them with their homework, you fix their dinner. And he said, yeah. And then by the time you get home, the house should be clean, the kids will be fed, and they'll be ready to go to bed by the time you get home. So that's how it worked out for us. So I don't always think it's just having a financial thing. Is life happens. So it's not always just that simple. Like, I ain't gonna be with you because you financially ain't stable. It could be a situation. But I understand, you can be financially responsible with very little and be very financially irresponsible with a lot. So it's all about the individual.
Look, Queen. I definitely agree to you on that, right? And there's nothing personal in what I'm saying, but all I'm just saying is this. Yeah. All I'm just saying is that don't get married, right? If you can't provide the smallest things, that's all I'm just saying, because it's a domino. It leads to a domino effect. That's all. Yep. I'm just saying in the beginning portion of it, anything could happen. Look. Yep. There's times that I lost a job, or my wife may not have been working, and we took care of each other. We both have jobs, by the way. But the point is just that if you it's just the initial of it, the beginning portion of it. Don't get married to somebody if you're not able to take care of yourself first. That's all. That could apply for a woman as well too.
Agree.
Yeah, that's all.
Now I have a good question. I got the question.
Wait, hold on, Danny. Hold on, Danny, because we have First Lady in the building, right? And I want to get First Lady Tammy a chance to kind of speak, say your mind or whatever. So First Lady Tammy, are you still here?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, First Lady. So, what's your thoughts so far?
I really don't have a lot to say. I enjoyed what Queen was saying, as far as what she was saying, as far as a woman being submissive. I don't really have a lot to contribute. I just been kind of just listening to see where I could say something that, is different than what other people are saying, but I don't really have a lot to add. So sorry.
No, it's okay. Okay, before I get to the next people, right? Mr. Glucose, I just got one quick question to ask you. Are you a streamer on YouTube or Twitch or something?
Yeah, I just started YouTube.
Okay, how long ago was this?
I started I have had the channel, so it's probably 3 months now.
Okay. Well, I definitely in the background. I know it's the little microphone.
Yeah,
so
green
I was
screen.
Okay, you have to be. Yeah. All right. Well, look, Mr. Glucose, thank you for tuning into our channel. I'm assuming that maybe you discover us through word of mouth or something, but we're glad that you're here.
All right.
And if you ever want to connect, Mr. Best in the World that just entered back again, he is our network manager. DJ Eddie King is our music coordinator. Tammy is our first lady of knowledge and relationships, and Queen is one of the Supermodel helpers, and yeah.
All right.
She do a good job. Everybody do a good job here.
Yeah, I found you guys on Instagram. So I just hit the link and I just jumped in. It's a group with AR from him and her solution. I was over.
Oh, okay.
There. Yeah.
Okay, nice.
And I just followed you on YouTube, Mr. Glucose.
Shout out to you, man.
Definitely. I'm Mr. Best in the World. We'll definitely be talking more and more. When it comes to the YouTube business. But yeah, go ahead, First Lady Tammy, or whoever else is next. I don't know who's next.
I think Danny had a question.
Oh yeah, go ahead, Danny. And Bess, if you don't mind shooting me the link too.
I got you.
You muted.
Don't you? Okay. Can you hear me now, guys?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me now? Okay. Yeah. Don't you guys think? Men should not get married at a younger age. Men should not get married under the age of 30 until they maybe 30 or 30 to 33, until they, really stable. They got some stability. They can take care of themselves and then from now on they can start going on and get married. Don't you think men should? Because I think most men are not quite really ready. I mean, young men, are not quite ready. I mean, for like marriage to have a sustainable relationship. Don't you guys think it's fair? I mean,
are you talking about in today's market?
I mean, today's market, it's beneficial for men to get married by the age of 30 or over 30. If you agree, why? If you disagree, why? I'd love to hear your perspective on that.
Let me answer that question. Listen, I think I think a man should wait till he's in his 30s to get married. Honestly, yes, because I feel like we know ourselves better. You know what I mean? We know who we are as a man. Because the number one thing, okay, there's no one thing that men got to realize. The number one thing as a man is you being overall healthy. Okay, that's physically healthy, mentally, emotionally, spiritually, and everything else. Okay, because if you're not, then guess what? You can make a whole bunch of money, but if you're not overly healthy, that's not going to mean anything. If your health is not there, the amount of money you make is not going to save you. Okay, it may prolong your life, but it won't ultimately help you completely if you're not completely healthy and you're sound. Okay, so health is wealth, and that's not just a saying; it is true. So be healthy, number one, and I feel like a man is not completely at his prime or his apex till he's in his 30s, because he knows who he is. He's focused on his career. He's focused on his priorities. In your 20s, to be honest, you're just fucking around, honestly. You know what I mean? You don't know what it is. And even if you do fall in love with somebody in your 20s, you don't know what the hell that means. You know what I'm saying? You don't. It's not until you get into your 30s do you really understand what love is. You know what I'm saying? And I'll tell any man, don't ever get married in your 20s. That'll be the dumbest thing you can ever do. You know what I mean? Get married in your 30s so that you are secure and sound, and you can really provide that love, you know what I mean, that leadership and that guidance that's gonna require for you to provide in a household with the woman, and hopefully, maybe y'all have kids as well. So yeah.
Wait, so Mr. Biss, so what you're saying is, I want to know what love is, and I want you
to say. Hopefully, Marcus, he knows what love is. He a little old to not know what love is.
Yeah, I'm not in my 20s no more. Let's just say that. I'm not in my 20s no more.
He's a little too old to not know what love is.
I'm a little too old for that, yeah.
So, if he don't know what love is, we all in danger.
Yeah.
I got love on this panel right now.
Yeah.
Whatever. For now. I may not like you tomorrow. I would tell men not to get married in their 20s either, and I would also say men and women not to have children in their 20s either, because I feel like maturity wise, I don't think a lot of women are mature enough, and that's why I have a job, because I am a social worker, so I deal with the 20-year-olds and the sometimes even the 30-year-olds having the kids, and I just feel like everybody's in a rush to get somewhere where they think it's the finish line, and they're not enjoying the journey. I think people just need to be patient. I think a lot of people don't know who they are. They don't even know what the hell they like. They don't know their style. They don't know anything about themselves. They haven't seen the world. They haven't been anywhere. They haven't done anything. They stay in their little corner, in their little city, in their little town, and they just get caught up, So yeah.
And I'm speaking based on being a man that got married in his 20s.
Mr. Glucose, I'll get to you after Mr. Best.
Yeah, I'm speaking as a man who got married in his 20s. That was the dumbest thing I ever did.
Oh wow!
And it wasn't because of the person that I married. It was because of me.
Yeah.
I was arrogant. I was an asshole. I was immature. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't responsible. You know what I mean? I wasn't taking care of myself health-wise. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't making sure that I was healed from all my trauma. It had nothing to do with the person that I was with. You know what I mean? Like the person that I wound up choosing, you know what I'm saying? Like it had nothing to do with them. It was my fault. You know what I'm saying? It was my fault. And now as an older man who's almost in his 40s, you know what I mean? I'm only 2 years away from 40. I see that now. I see that I needed to mature as a man. You know what I mean? And I didn't have an understanding of what manhood was. You know what I mean? Because I wasn't taught that. I was just taught to, you got to work hard and you got to push through it. You know, even my own grandmother told me, never let them see you sweat. So that's that's what I grew up with. I grew up, you know, just being taught that if you're a man, you don't show any emotions. You just provide, you keep it moving. You do nice things for your significant other here and there, but as far as emotional vulnerability and all that, yeah, I ain't have none of that. None of my 20s, I didn't.
And that's why I said that you have to be emotionally available. You're emotional. It's not that you're trying to fix the person, but you're emotionally available for each other. You know, if you can't break down and show that softer, that inner part of you to the person you're choosing to be with for life, then why the hell are you with them? That's a disconnect. That's not one. That's not humility. If I can't break down in front of you, not saying that you're there to solve my issues or fix me. It's not about fixing. It's about being vulnerable. Why would you want to be with someone you can't be vulnerable with? That's crazy to me. There's no way in hell I would have been with the person I'm with if they weren't vulnerable with me. So that's just my thing. And I've been with them for 11 years. So I think I know a little bit about what I'm doing.
All right, thank you, Queen. Mr. Best, go ahead, Mr. Glucose.
Yeah, I would say sometimes you need a little learning experience. You know, you gotta go through some of these things because you think about it, if you never went through these experiences in your 20s, you wouldn't know anything that's going on. You're just hearing it from people. They're just saying, like, you know, don't do it, don't get married. But if it comes to having kids, and if you're getting married in your 20s, right, and it didn't work out, we can't just get hung up on it and be like, you know what, it's the end of the world and whatever. Just like when Mr. Best in the World said, he did it and he experienced all of that. So it was a learning experience for him. So now with that experience that he learned, he could pass it on to somebody. I did a video today talking about older men dating older women. And with my ex that I dated at the time, long ago, she's older than me. And I was being a nice guy, doing all of this, you know, I used to get paid. I was hardcore simping for her. So with that experience that I got, right, maybe I still would have been a simp. Who knows? But with that experience that I got, I did everything. We was even engaged. But the good thing, I didn't go ahead with that marriage. Because guess what? I probably would have been stressed out, lost a lot of weight and whatever. But with that experience, I took that with me and say, you know what? The dynamic between older women and younger guys is totally different because older women they do not respect younger guys when they're in a relationship. They only see them as a sex object, as a toy. Because women, when they're getting older, they're very self-conscious about themselves when they're getting older. So to make up for that, once they pass 30, they need a younger guy to complement that. You see it all the time with the celebrities in their 40s, 30s, 50s, get with a younger guy, try to make up for that, saying, you know, I'm with a young guy, so I'm young. And then you hear all these new phrases: 30 is a new 20, 20 is a new 40. You're with a young guy, and then what you think is going to happen? You know, so in life, you know, you just got to just take these experiences, these hard experiences, even though it sucks, because there's a lot of guys who go through things. You never want to cry in front of a woman. You never, ever, no matter what, you never want to do that. So don't listen to these. True. Some of these women say, oh, break down with the girl and cry. No, don't do that shit. They do not respect it. It sounds cute on paper, but it's not cute, right? You do that in front of them, they're never, ever going to see you different. You get in a heated argument, they're going to bring that up. Say, oh, you cry baby ass. You're going to bring it up in a passive way, right? So if you got a vent, you talk to you homeboys, talk to a good family member who's a guy. Don't do it to a woman. It don't even matter if it's your wife, to an extent, if it's your wife, but you don't ever want to cry.
Let me say something real quick. Queen, I know you disagree because she's not a woman, but you know, if he had experienced that from a woman, that's all what really matters to him, in his opinion. Now, I'm not gonna say all. No, I was just trying to make that correction, you know, because she said that basically like you're not a woman, so it's like you can't really say that you can't cry in front of women. But my correction to her is that, well, you know, most men who are talking, they must have experience being vulnerable to, you know, unfortunately the wrong type of women who look at crying like as weak. You know,
I'll just say this: anybody that looks at it could be a person that's a man or a woman, right, or a male or female. If you can't be emotionally vulnerable with your partner, whether it's a female or a male, don't matter. You're with the wrong person.
Thank you.
Okay, and that person does not deserve the title. Of being a woman. Just like if you can't be emotionally vulnerable with your man, he don't deserve the title as a man. The thing is, we keep giving titles to people who haven't earned that. You know what I'm saying? And that's as men sometimes we do that. We give them a title and we haven't let them earn it yet. They have to earn that title. You know what I'm saying? If you want me to respect you as a woman, you got to earn that title. I got to be able to be me no matter what. And the thing that you have to do is in me being me. If you see that there's certain wrong in my character, my behavior, you know what I'm saying? You talk to me about it. You tell me, hey, man, you know what, babe? I see you want to do things this way, but I think this will work out better. You know what I'm saying? And these are the reasons why. And then you lay out the facts. And then I'm like, oh, damn, you know what? She's right. I do need to adjust that in my behavior. You know what I'm saying? And it's the same thing for a woman. If I see that you messing up as a woman, I'm gonna say, yo, hey, listen, babe, that's not working, babe. I think you should do this. Why don't you try these options? This will work a lot better for you. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it is. That's the thing is, we gotta stop giving people titles they don't deserve, man. I keep telling y'all that. Stop giving the title they don't deserve. If they don't deserve the title of being a man, don't give them the title. And here's the thing. I keep saying this to the men, period. Women make y'all earn the title every time. She makes you earn it. She makes you earn it. She's gonna put you through breakups. She's gonna put you through heartaches. She's gonna put you through drama. She's gonna make you earn that title. So why do we make the women earn their title? We don't. We just say that they're women off top. And a lot of them, they're not women. They're just females. They're just females, little girls. They haven't earned that title.
But Mr. Best in the World.
Tell that to the politically incorrect with people. The PICs.
Yeah. I was gonna say this, Mr. Best in the World and Queen. I mean,
well, you're next
for instance.
I was going to ask Mr. Best a question real quick, but it's just quick. Now, Mr. Best, do they have to earn the title for you to see me quiet? Do they have to earn that?
Yeah, she got to earn that. What you mean?
Okay, exactly. Okay, that's all I wanted to know.
Damn straight.
Okay. Go ahead, Stan. Go ahead, Stan, and then Lola, you next.
Well, there's two parts because I've been raising my hand to ask a question, but I'm going to answer something with Mr. Glucose real quick for Best of the World and Queen. I mean, the earn the title and everything else, what he's saying is true because look,
I'll give you 3 minutes.
Men, when we're vulnerable, right? And she goes ahead and do this, then guess what happened to us as men? We kind of retreat. So as far as her earning the title, we tend to take the title away. So we can't. I don't want it for it to be brushed off. Like for men, we don't open up, but when we do, ladies, it's like it's important. Like when you bring it up over and over again in our face, we shut down, and we don't bring it up to you anymore. That's why we have work wives or gym wives. We'll go somewhere else that will give us the support, or another woman that'll give us support. And there's a danger in that, but we have to look at that because it's not always one-sided. Because it's not easy for men to be vulnerable. And when men are vulnerable and you throw it in our face, it does hurt. Now, that hurt is a lot different. And when that comes up, it's like we just shut down.
But you also got to remember, though, too, but you also got to remember, you also got to.
Marcus, hold on, bro.
Can I say something to that?
Hold on, Queen. Hold on, you're not next.
Yeah, I was going to say one more thing. Because we kind of bypassed it. Just want to talk to the lady about this. So me as a Haitian, right, I don't like the word submission. I just want to bring back to the whole thing about dating because it's a little bit different for me because I'm Haitian, right, or Latino or Afro Latino. When women say submission to me, I ask them what does that look like, and there's some weird stuff like I'm gonna hit them on the head with a club, make them pregnant and barefoot. I'm like, well, I'm not God. I can't carry the baby. That's something you're gonna have to do. Talk to God about it. And there's like this attitude, like I'm going to make you do something, and that's why I have a problem with that word, because in my culture is not like a word that you need to submit and you got to obey. And I know it comes up a lot in the conversation. So for me, I'm wondering, where does it come from? And I'm going to give you a little side story. It's because I went on a date. This woman she's just eating the food, and she just told me she's not going to submit. And I'm just like, I just met you. Just eat the food and enjoy yourself, right? And she did the whole thing like, well, you Africans? I'm like, no, I'm Haitian. And she's like, oh, whatever. And I'm like, that's from the islands. And she said, well, you Samoans. I'm like, girl, like, look.
I would have left.
She said, you're not going to make me do anything. And you guys know I got a smart mouth. And I told her, like, well, the way you just ate the meal and the appetizers, that means you're ready to have my sons. The way that you eat like a man. So you ready to get pregnant.
That.
That's what you're telling me? Because, like, look, and her mouth just dropped. I'm like, look, you already made me into Neanderthal, and I'm just going to meet you where you're at. Culturally, where is this coming from? Because with all the stuff of TV, and there's other people in America, where is it coming for women?
Stan, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I know you was cooking, but time is up.
Oh, no,
I had to get to
where is it coming from? Like, where is this coming from?
Okay, thank you, Stan. But Lola, I know you had something that you wanted to say, so
yeah. And Stanley, just to your point, I agree. I don't like the word submission, and I do think it's coming from a toxic place in American culture. But that's not what I wanted to speak to. But I do agree with you on that. What I wanted to speak to is the male vulnerability piece. Although I agree with Queen's basis or premise that vulnerability is key, what I don't agree with is that a man's vulnerability with a woman should be crying, or any form of that with a woman. And the reason why is because what crying represents biologically is not a man's position to take at no point in time. Case in point, my father, I've never seen him cry. And many people have cried around my father in very strange cases, like very upsetting circumstances. But my father has never, not one time, lost composure. He always knew what to do. Whether his heart was broken, I was broken, the world was almost coming to an end, I've never seen my father cry or even feel the need to do so. And I don't surround myself with men that need to cry to me. Now, like a brother said, they may cry to each other, but when it comes to their position with women, their position is to hold the line, period. I don't want no man crying to me or anybody else that I know when his position is to hold the line. He can be vulnerable with me and share all his secrets with me. But the issue of crying, I feel like the reason why they have that testosterone is it plays a vital function in why they're protectors. Like their level of vulnerability can't be the same as mine. Like I can afford to cry as a woman, but in a hostile circumstance, my man can't afford to cry, not for 2 seconds. And I mean that with all sincerity. So I agree with the basis of vulnerability, in which if you can't be vulnerable with the person you with, yeah, that's a problem on deck. However, women that say, he afraid to cry, he don't want to cry in front of me, he's not a real man because he don't want to be vulnerable with me and share his tears with me. It's like, listen, the only dudes that do that with you is the feminine type, and honestly, you don't even respect them for that. So I don't subscribe to women in a sense putting men on a female's level, saying, well, this is what you need so that you can feel equal in terms of anything, because like the men can attest to, the way they do the same things women do is just going to be in a different form, but it is the same thing, and we kind of have to accept that. And I mean, I'll land there.
Okay. I just want to address it very quickly.
I respect your point. I respect
I need the last 30 seconds. I need the last 30 seconds. Because you still got time.
Wait, hold on, best. I'll give you the last 30 seconds, but I gotta make one quick point.
Yeah.
So my quick point is this, though, right? And I'll make 10 seconds on this one. You can turn that time off, by the way. Okay. So the point, and Lola, I respect you for what you said. You was being honest, and I'm not discounting you for that.
I definitely.
But this is why, in general, men women that says, "Hey, I'll respect or I want you to cry to me." This is why men don't believe that, and this is why men will say that whatever that you just said to me, yeah, you think of what you want for me to do, but when I actually do it, can you handle it? That's all I'm just gonna say. Mr. Best, go ahead and rock.
Wait. Okay.
I got.
Okay, DJ AK, you're next after Mr. Best.
Okay.
All right, let's
listen.
go.
Listen. Look, I've cried in front of my woman plenty of times, and ain't nobody got more heart than me. All right. So let's just stop the buck there. I done did more for my own sister than my own father has ever done for her. You know what I'm saying? So I think we got to stop this characterization of just because somebody cried that they soft. Ain't nobody soft. Ain't nobody soft. You know what I mean? I'm tougher than two men put the motherfucking together. Okay? And I mean that. Hold on, give me a little more time. I promise it won't be long. Give me a little more time. You know what I'm saying? I'll let the timer just go. But yeah, so like I said, you know what I mean? And this is no knock to Miss Lola. You know what I mean? So her preference is her preference. That is what it is. And salute to her father. And that's who it is. You know what I mean? Salute to him as well. But I done seen the toughest men cry. I done seen my grandfather cry. You know what I mean? And this is a man who raised not only his own family, but he took care of his own siblings' kids. And one of his siblings had about 7, 8 kids, and he still took care of them. Worked on the railroad for 30 years. I seen the calluses on this man's foot. I seen how hard he worked. I seen how hard he gave to his family and to his siblings. I mean, most men can't even take care of their own home. Can you imagine having to take care of your siblings' home as well? He did all that, and he even cried. So miss me with that bullshit, man. Because at the end of the day, proof is in the pudding. It's about your results.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, for the right person that's with you, they're gonna accept you for you, and they're going to help you to fundamentally change. And that's it.
Yep. That's it.
All right. And then DJ AK, I want to say something for just 5 seconds. That part, I do agree that, find the right person that will accept you for who you are, especially at that moment. Even Lola did say that part too, or whatever. But anyways, go ahead, DJ Eddie King.
No, I just wanted to ask Lola a question. You there, Lola?
Yeah, I'm here.
There are plenty of women. There's certain women that also says that they can't be with somebody that doesn't cry in front of them. They can't be in a relationship, right?
Mm-hmm.
But what if the man? Okay, so for example, like there are men out there that work hard, they take care of their kids, their children, they've never cried, and there's certain women that came to not just to me, but to other people that said, my husband doesn't cry at all, and then they left him because of that. It had nothing to do with him not providing or anything like that. It was that only reason. So, I just wanted to ask, what do you say to that? Like,
they dumbasses.
Fuck those
dumbass. Straight up. Like, I can't even put it no plain. It's like they dumbasses, because to be honest with you, like I said, men cry, sure, but it's a time and place for that. And there's a reason for that time and place. But it's like, if you would leave your man because he doesn't cry in front of you, but if some shots get to ringing out and he's standing there and cry, I'm telling you now, them same females is not going to respect that dude that stood there and just cried. And honestly, even if nothing like that ever happened, when dudes cry to females, and y'all know, especially with certain types, and you can't never tell their types until you knee deep in a relationship with them, they always turn around and want to treat you a certain way or talk shit using that very thing. So, I'm going to be honest with you. I would never do that, because any dude I'm with would probably haul off and bang the shit out you for saying some shit like that. But I'm just saying, I'm telling you now, females that say they need a man to literally cry They don't respect men because in reality, you need a man to provide for you and to stand strong. However he do that, that's how he doing that. But if you come out your mouth saying you need a man to literally cry, I know on the back end of that, you probably got other issues.
Right.
Can I
And that's why I have a problem with that, because it doesn't make sense how a woman can just leave like that.
Hold on. Let me just say this. Hold on. Let's not personalize anything, y'all. All right, let's just have conversations. Let's not personalize anything. Let's not throw shots. Let's not say anything personable. Everybody got what they feel about relationships. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I don't think nobody that anybody could think of could really fuck with me as a man. Honestly.
Nobody fuck with me as a man. So what
exactly. You know what I'm saying? That's just what I feel. I'm not talking about you, DJ Eddie. So I don't even know why you say anything, because I'm not even talking about you at all. I'm not talking about really anybody.
I apologize.
But I'm just saying, let's not personalize any comments. Let's just have a conversation, y'all. And let's keep it basic in general. Go ahead, y'all.
Okay, so Mr. Glucose, he raised his hand up, and then Danny, I'll get to you after Mr. Glucose. Go ahead, Mr. Glucose.
Yeah, what I'm saying, and this is why, like, women always say, like, yo, we equal. You gotta be emotional with me. Be emotionally supportive. Tend to me emotionally. All of these are female tendencies that they want from guys, right? We have testosterone. We supposed to do things. We get shit done. Not saying we're not humans. We're not supposed to cry. Yeah, we cry, but we're not supposed to do it all the time. No, if somebody dies, you know, like me, I'm diabetic. I went through shit, you know, my sugar was high, I almost died, you know what I mean? So I was like, start reflecting on life and shit. I'm like, damn, you know, almost died. I was blind for like 2 weeks. So shit hit the fan. I lost like 20 pounds, skinny as hell, then 50 pounds. Then I started crying. And my wife seen that, you know, and then she was crying too. But that's different, because that's a life crisis going on right there.
Yeah, salute to you, bro. Salute that you're doing better, bro. Definitely.
Yeah, man. So now with my ex now, right? At the time, she's like arguing all the time because her mom yells at her all the time. She sending her to school every day. When I was over there, man, her mom is saying to you, yo, I wasted a lot of money on you. You went to university. You need to get out. You need to get out. So what she will do now, she will turn to me and try to start me up, right? Try to push my buttons, try to get me to rile up, getting all emotionally like how women do, arguing back and forth, right? So what happened was, then me and her broke up. She cheated on me with somebody. Then I confronted her about it and she denied it, taking no accountability about it. So right there, man, we broke up. And then I went outside. I didn't even cry in front of her because I was like 21 at the time. So I went outside, bro. Yo, I cried outside. I was like, you know what? Yo, fuck these bitches, bro. Fuck it. Right? If I had did that in front of her, I would have looked like a bigger bitch. So this is why you don't want to cry in front, because she probably hit me up and like, damn, this is why you cry in front of me. Like, you really crying for that? That's what she would have said if I did that in front of her while we broke up. So this is why women and men, we are different. It's okay, we're different. We think we're the same, but we're different. We're doing the same things, but differently. We can't cry. Women don't even know what they want to eat, much as he asks them, right? They say, hey, we could handle the truth. Just be honest with me. Don't change. Tell me the truth. You tell them that you tell them the truth, they can't handle it. You don't tell them the truth, they can't handle it.
Right.
You know what I mean? So either ways he put it, they don't know what they want. They can't. We are not the same, bro. We are not. So this is what they don't understand, but we understand. And then what they do, they shit test us, try to get us on their level to go back and forth with them in arguments. And then it's going to be an endless pit until they get the last word in. And they still throw passive shots at you, trying to start you up again to get the last talk again. You know what I mean? So that's the thing.
Talk about it. Mr. Glucose, what did you just describe just now? What did you just describe? There's a characteristic that you just described that a female has. What is that?
The characteristic?
Yeah, what did you just describe? It's a term.
What do you mean?
It's called toxic femininity. These are toxic. This is a toxic female. This is not a woman.
But what I'm saying, every female does this, but in a different way.
Female, not woman. Female.
Women, Yeah, female, but it's majority females. It's barely a lot of women.
There you go.
Yeah,
You're on the same page, brother.
But the question is, how are we gonna know which is which? That's the question.
Oh, that's easy.
But a lot of them are good at it. No, when you travel internationally now, no, that's a different type of ball game now.
Different type.
How are you gonna tell?
Oh,
Watch 90 Day Fiance. How are you gonna tell, bro? You can't. You're gonna put on the show. Oh, I'm nice. I'm different. Oh, you know, my heart is broken. This guy cheated on me.
But we all know that reality TV is fake, right?
No, the story. No, I mean some of the stories is real, right? Some of it is real, but it's related. I'm from Jamaica, so in a way I could relate to it.
Hey, my brother's from Jamaica.
And you know, I've been a player, man. I've been on the dog side. I've seen shit. I've been laid up with women, and their boyfriend is texting their phone. They're putting on a fake sleepy voice. I just woke up. I'm going back to sleep. I'm like, damn. I'm like, yo, I've seen it all, bro. So this is what I'm saying, right? Yo, I'm not just speaking on my ass.
I just press a lot.
I've been on the inside. I've been on the outside. I've seen the dark side. Right? I've seen it. We say these things to guys, man.
Shout out to Star Wars.
You know? You say this to people, they don't believe you. So
yeah.
Marcus, be quiet.
I gotta get to Danny. Okay, listen everybody. Okay, so Danny, you're next. Stan, I know you raised your hand up, so I'm gonna let you rock.
I haven't said anything.
Let me unmute my phone.
Danny's next, and I gotta go with Stan because they both had their hand up.
Yeah.
And then Queen, you after that. You after that, Queen.
Yeah.
After that.
Next time, put your hand up too.
Take the next one. Who's it?
Oh, your sound going in and out, Danny. Sound going in and out.
Somebody's clicking. He's clicking the mute button on and off. I don't know.
Phone. Can
Danny.
Wait a minute. Hello.
Yeah, there we go.
There you go, brother.
Yeah. What I want to add something right quick. The idea of some women to suggest that a guy is supposed to feel emotional just like me. This came from feminism movement. Remember, we were not like that because a decade ago, a millennium ago, since the beginning of this world, where we didn't have cars, we didn't have invention, there is no cars, so life was really hard. So the man was basically leading, and usually that man have many women because at the time, if a woman you don't have a man, you don't have like brothers, you have a man, your man to provide for you, you likely gonna die pretty soon. And because there are many wars going on, the world always been in conflict. And men, for me, decades still been protecting women. And until now, men still protect. Even you see, because of the feminism movement, now America are trying to put a craziness in the community since 1970. Because we, black men, black women, we stood together. We were fighting together. And black men is the primary reason why black women, whatever the exposure they have in society right now, it's not feminism. It's because of black men. It's because the reason feminism affect some of our sisters is because it could only done through education. Matter of fact, the feminism, it was a group of women, white women, and they were racist. And in 1920, they were with the KKK and burning churches. I don't want to go there too far, so keep this in mind. So if black women have freedom today, it's not because of feminism. And if black women can vote today, it's not because of feminism. Matter of fact, Webb Dubois, you guys can Google it, the biography of Webb Dubois, he was fighting in 1920 when the group of white women can vote, no black women. They didn't, matter of fact, they treated black men and black women as property as slaves. You have nothing. So it's black men that were fighting, and you have Webb Dubois, that was a powerful rose. I think he was the first guy that African American have a master's degree or PhD in university, something like that. So he was articulate, and he was saying the feminism movement is not our cause. So we still have to go to Congress. We still have to fight to present our problem, how we want better school, we want to integrate in community, we want to vote certain things that we want to do in society, just like white people that have the opportunity. But feminism was never for black women, never ever. Never ever. And it was a racist movement in 1920. And you remember 1921, they burned the Black Wall Street, the Tertiary massacre and stuff like that. So the feminism, white women, they were part of it. The government did even call them terrorists, guys. Time magazine wrote an article about that. I keep it so I can educate all the people about the feminism and be very careful. It's black men that give black women exposure. 1964, again, Martin Luther King, as we know it. There was no feminist. That's why we black men now and black women, we have some exposure. Things are changing, not the same. Okay. Let me add something about the equality thing. We are not equal. We will never be equal. This is again the feminist movement is a confusion. Let me finish in 1 minute. It's a confusion to confuse people.
Okay, Daddy. I gotta go with Stan. Stan, go ahead.
The mute.
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. We can hear you.
I just want to say, like, I'm about to go. I'll be on tomorrow. We got a show tomorrow night. But do we have a show tomorrow night, Mario?
I don't know who Mario is, though. But yeah,
you'll let me know. Okay. Real quick.
I ain't know that.
No, he said respectfully. I just haven't been on for a minute, so it's good to be back. But I just want to say, like both sides, I understand both sides, but I will say this, like, for me to be comfortable, I have to let women know I'm a man, and although it might sound chauvinistic or what's the other one, machismo, I gotta fix misogynist, but but I have to fix issues. I cannot have problems looming over my head all the time. And an emotional man, what happens to emotional men, where they end up going to? They're either going to the grave or they're going to jail. It's never good for men to be emotional. And that's something like we just have to fix the issues when they present it. It's not to say that we're better than women. I just want to say that again. We're not better than women. But what happens when men are not disciplined and they're not control their emotions, we're either going to die or we're going to jail. And I just want to leave it at that.
Okay, Stan, thank you. So, wait, hold on, DJ.
Are you leaving? Are you leaving right now?
Yeah. I did a 12-hour shift, but I just came on and just like we talking about immigrants.
Man, I had a question for you, but I know you got to roll. So. All right, my question is this. Now, Stan.
Yes.
Okay. Now you know I know some of your story. I don't know the whole story, but I know some of your story.
Yes.
There were times where you were emotional as a man. Okay. We're not gonna say in circumstances, but there were times you were emotional.
Yeah.
You went through different things.
Yeah.
Right? Okay. Now in those times, right? Maybe not every time, you know what I'm saying? Not every time were you able to exert the control that maybe you may have wanted to. Right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, but
right.
During those times, right, we did. I did talk, right, but I still, I still examined my emotions, which through journalism, right, but I didn't stay stuck. There were things I could fix. I can grow, and I learned. And also, I would say this too, right? There are people that want you to be emotional, not because they care. And then the environment I was in, it wasn't because they cared. It was because they wanted to control me and to break me down and to shame me.
30 seconds, though.
Yep.
Let's go.
To shame me. So, again, when it comes to vulnerability from us men, you play with that vulnerability, you have to. There's no way I'm going to trust you again.
Yep.
And that's something like I have come to terms with that. It's even biblical. Like you just can't play with men emotions.
10 seconds.
Or people's emotions, period. Though, but Stan, I just wanted to ask you that. I always support you. I support your journey. You already know that. You know that for a fact.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
Queen,
we have
go ahead.
to grow. Like that's the thing about men. Like we have to be comfortable with this because this is how God made us, and God made us to fix and to fight.
Hold on, Stan. I gotta get with Queen now, but thank you, Stan.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right,
Yeah.
everybody.
Hey, good point about that too.
Nice, Stan.
All right, good night, y'all. See y'all tomorrow.
All right.
Right.
Okay,
Stan,
real
man.
quick. Okay.
Peace out, Stan.
Peace out, Stance.
After Queen, we'll get to a DJ because DJ had a question. Lola, just make it quick, y'all.
I'm after DJ Eddie. I'm
Okay, so yeah, we're gonna close the stream out after this. Okay, so all right, Queen, go ahead.
I just want to say that I don't think that we got to stop getting into the habit of categorizing everyone to be a certain way. The men in my life, my dad, uncles, they were in wars, they were fighters, they were whatever. And I saw my dad come home, lay in my mother's lap, and cry. I don't know what he was crying about. I watched her stroke his hair, and I watched her kiss him on the cheek and say, "You're going to be fine." I watched that, and that to me was what a woman was supposed to be, supportive.
Facts.
I never heard my mom judge him. They had arguments, but I never heard her throw back in his face what he just cried about. I never heard, even when to this day, my mom passed away, my dad still talks about her. He still talks about how loving she was, how gentle she was, how she was a safe place for him. He's 87 years old, and he still talks about this woman, and she's been dead since 2000, how gentle she was with him, how he was rough, how she provided a place for him to let down and let go of the racism he felt every day, of the hardship he felt as a man, the stress he felt. That's what he tells me my mother did for him to this day. So I don't believe all women are like that. It's about you. What do you attract? What are you going after? What kind of woman are you choosing? I feel sorry for men who have been involved with women who have thrown back their emotions and used it to attack them. So there you go. That's how
Shout out to your family. Salute to your men in your family.
Yeah. Well, let me say this though, right? You know, thank you, Queen, for sharing that. I just wanted to make it clear, right? Just to give people hope. Okay, this is not like an all women thing that they don't want you to be vulnerable. But as guys, right, we gotta do our due diligence, okay, to choose the right quality women. Yeah. This is what Mr. Best is saying as well too. Okay, like the ones who are saying these things, the ones who are not accepting you for who you are when you're vulnerable at the moment, because we all have feelings. Let's just be honest, guys. Okay, we could be solid as a rock, but there's gonna be a point, a breaking point that we're gonna break down and cry, you know. And if we can't cry to our women, then don't be with those bitches, okay? Because they're not women and they're not females. They're bitches, all right? Yep. And I stand on that wholeheartedly.
They women, even if they women, if they bees are like either way, they're still women.
Nah, you can't call them a woman. A woman's
they're all women.
That's a
man.
female.
They're all women.
That's a female.
You can say that. You could just say that, but they're
that's
women.
A female.
In reality, they're still women. So
nah, they're not women. You gotta earn that.
Yeah,
Well, okay.
They can.
DJ.
Right.
Yeah. No, DJ A King, you're also right about that too, because biologically, unfortunately, those scallywags are women. You know.
You said unfortunately.
I don't have to call them a woman, and I don't have to respect them as a woman.
You don't have to. But I'm just saying, in reality, they are women still.
Nah, they female to me.
Because you know, a woman can be a woman for 3 months, and then she do one little slip up. Now she's a female. You know, we can't pick and choose. You know, they're women regardless. In reality, I'm just saying.
No, I get you. Biologically, yes, they are. But I don't have to treat them like they're women.
You don't have to.
Yeah, that's the point.
But that's what they are. You don't have to treat them like that, but that's what they are.
Yeah, they're women with 4 legs. Okay,
2 legs.
Has a bad attitude.
2 legs.
Okay. So, anyways, all right, Mr. Best.
Yeah, I just want to say this. Listen, any female that act like that, like M3 was saying, they're female. I'm not gonna call them a woman because they ain't even earned that title. You got to earn that title, just like a man got to earn his title. Earn his keep and earn his this, and you make them earn that and earn all these things. Listen, the females, if y'all want to be women, y'all got to earn it. You know what I'm saying? Point blank, period. You know what I mean? And ain't no way. Like I said, I see my grandfather. You know what I mean? Crying in front of my grandmother, crying in front of us. when life got too hard. You know what I mean? And this dude, he retired from the railroad. He worked his behind off, took care of his siblings, took care of his family, took care of everybody around him, including his grandkids. All right? You know what I mean? And he did this in the height, you know what I mean, of racism. When I went to his retirement party, people of color there, the rest was all Caucasian. And that's a fact. You know what I'm saying? So, and with that, I'm not going to be out here busting my behind. You know what I mean? If I can't be vulnerable, you know what I mean, with the person that I'm with. I'm not working all these hours. I'm not doing all this stuff. I'm not providing a nice home and this, that, and the third, and losing sleep and all these other things. Just and then I come home and then I still got to have hell when I come home. That's not going to happen. Sorry. No. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, not sorry. It's not going to happen. Okay? At the end of the day, I'm going to have peace when I come home. And if you ain't bringing me peace, then peace out. And that's it. Stop. We got to stop giving these females leeway. Stop giving them leeway, man. You know what I mean? If they're not acting like a woman, don't give them that title woman and kick them to the curb. Off top. Because they'll do the same thing if they think that you're not being a man. They ain't going to call you a man. They're going to call you a little boy. They have a lot of insults for us. Bands and all types of stuff.
Yeah, they actually do. I agree with that.
Okay.
So
they actually do. Yeah.
Hey, Danny, thank you for. Wait, hold on, Mr. Best. Danny, he has to go. But yo, Danny, I just want to say, yo, thank you for tuning into Knowledge.
Danny, man, thank you for that knowledge, man.
Mm-hmm. Good to see you up here for the first time, because I know you've been up here before in the
much
chat.
love, Danny. Much.
Yeah. I respect that.
I think he away from the computer. I think is he?
He fell asleep.
No. He said he was leaving.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, well, I just wanted to ask Mr. Best. Okay, I understand you say, as far as crying in front of your woman, things like that. I get it. I'm just saying. I wanted to ask you, what would be the reason for you to do that? What would have to be the reason for you to do that in front of your woman?
It could be any reason. It don't matter. If I need to cry and I want to cry in front of her, I'm gonna cry in front of her.
Yeah, but I'm saying, what does it have to? What does it have to be in order for you to do that?
What was the question?
It can't be the reason like maybe I can't watch these dishes. Can you watch? No. I ain't talking about that, man. I'm talking about can you be specific or what the reason?
Nah. I mean,
it's really simple.
I'm not dissing you. I'm not talking you out. Nothing, man.
No. If there's emotional things going on in my world that are affecting me, it could be a number of things that may be bothering me. You know what I mean? It could be family loss. It could be health issues. It could be whatever life throws at me. It could be whatever, or it could just be I'm having a bad day, or it could just be that like at that moment, like dang, like something happened. It could be whatever. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I'm gonna have peace in my home, or peace out. I'm gonna have peace in my home as a king. Peace out.
Okay.
And if you don't like that, and you ain't cool with being in my kingdom, then get out of my kingdom.
Game of Thrones in that sucker.
Wait. I listen. No, let me talk to Mr. Best. Let me talk to Mr. Best. I get the fact that like if it's like health issues or if it's a family loss or you probably had a bad day at work, right?
Yeah.
Right. Or it could be like a relationship problems. Let's just say that. Those will have to be the four things. Will be the four reasons, right?
But I'm not gonna because I'm not gonna put like a
no. I'm just asking, would that be the four reasons? Like you know what I mean? Or
it may be other stuff too. But I mean I can't think of everything that would make a person cry, or make me cry. But I would say it could be a number of reasons, man. It could be a number of reasons. You know what I mean? I may have gotten injured or whatever. I mean it could be a number of reasons. Like I'm not gonna go on a laundry list. But only thing I'm saying is I cannot share my emotions with the person that I am living with. And since these women want a man to provide and to protect and do all these things, you know what I mean? And if we see a bullet flying, and we gonna jump in front of the bullet and all this other crazy Jean-Claude Van Damme bullshit, right? All this Bruce Lee shit. At the end of the day, when I come home, I'm gonna have peace, or it's gonna be pieces, and the pieces is gonna be her. She's gonna have to get the fuck out, straight up. Right. Like I'm not dealing with it.
But,
you know what I mean?
But Mr. Best, you said it could be a number of things. I gave you four good ones. Reasons.
Yeah. So it could be a number of things. Like I said, I'm not gonna miss every single reason because I think of every single reason. I'm just listing the reasons that I would think of like right now in my mind, but that's not every single reason. Maybe other things that may make me cry.
But Mr. Best, what I'm trying to tell you, that will only be 4 reasons why. Is what I'm trying to tell you. That will have to be.
I'm tired.
I don't.
It can't
like
be
I said. Like I said, I don't know. I don't know what else would make me feel that way. Like I don't know. I'll just say that. But those 4 things would definitely make me feel that way. But there may be other things in life that I'm open to that made me feel that way as well. I may have lost the item that I really cared about. Whatever. I may have lost my phone. I'm like, damn, man. Like I'm really mad I lost this phone. I really paid some bread for this. I done worked all. Excuse me. I done worked hard all these months, and now, damn, I lost my phone. Like
it wouldn't be for no phone for you. No.
Wait.
I know you just naming stuff. I know.
All I'm gonna say is, where's the moment you need it the most? Can't pick up the lead with the magic because you had a bad day. I'm sorry, I can't.
No, you good.
You know, Marcus, I was gonna let you go next, but after you sung that song terribly, I didn't
even know what the hell you were singing at first.
Because you had a bad day.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but Mr. Best.
Wait, hold on, DJ. It came like we gotta go with Lola, and we're gonna wrap it up with Marcus. Marcus, you last. Lola, go ahead.
Oh, damn.
Because I know we're almost getting close to the end anyway.
Oh no, we could still let him ask his question. No, M3, let him ask his question.
Wait, hold on. Y'all could have those questions like afterwards, but I gotta get with Lola. Gotta get with like Marcus, and you know if y'all want to stick around a little bit longer, y'all can. But other than that, I'm about to wrap it up. But Lola.
Yes.
Okay, what's your final comments?
Well, okay. My final comment is this. I like having these conversations, and I like the exchange of ideas, because as they say, iron sharpens iron. I do understand that there's some points to which people are not going to move from because it works for them in their life, which is based on so many different things. However, I think certain individuals, when they speak to the conglomerate, not necessarily the individual. And to some degree, those two conversations kind of, they merge over at a certain point. And then that's where things kind of get a little sticky because, what may work for one may not work for another. But the fact that both of them are not doing the same thing could be the reason why the conglomerate has a problem. So now we're back to the question of, well, how do we change the conglomerate? Because we all are subject to the problems that affect the conglomerate. And I think that's where, being clear on listening to other people's perspective and kind of understand like what it truly is. And I feel like at least on the male vulnerability side, my biggest contention is with the women. Like, what Eddie said about women doing this whole demanding how men should respond based on how they think in their feminine mind. And I feel like women need to fall back on that conversation like real hard, and just focus on what they're supposed to focus on, because we're trying to manage the situation, not kind of just be pet peeving it all the time. And I don't respect women that leave men or leave good men for the reason of, they're not being vulnerable the way I want them to be vulnerable. Meanwhile, we want to talk about all these different love languages and shit. I have issues with women that do that. And I can speak to that. But generally speaking, I think the more women hear men talking in a way where they can speak freely, the more because right now women are still in a fairy tale phase in their mind, generally speaking. Okay. Not everybody, but generally speaking. But the more that they hear men saying frankly what it is and what it's going to be, that level of leadership, over time, women will follow.
Hey,
M3, I feel like it's a good thing.
M3.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on one second, y'all.
Okay. Hold on.
Can y'all give me and Eddie just 30 seconds? I just need 30 seconds. That's all I need.
Okay.
I know you had a question for me, so just give him 30 seconds.
I had a question for you.
Okay, I'll give you guys. Hold on. So I'll give you guys 1 minute each, right? So we got to tone down the questions though, because like I said, I'm trying to wrap it up. So, and I gotta get to Marcus as well. So, Marcus, if you don't mind, I'm gonna give DJ Eddie King 1 minute, and then Mr. Best, I'll give you 1 minute. All right. Let's do this.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, Mr. Best.
Yes.
Okay. Now, even though I stated this 4 things, you said that it could be a number of things, right?
Yeah.
Was there a number of things that made you cry? Was there a number of things, or was it just those 4 things at the time and still to this day?
There may have been a number of things. I mean, I can't think of everything I went through in my life or everything I went through as a man. Like, I can't think of every single ordeal. But you know what I mean? Like, that's just damn near impossible. Like, I just can't. I became a man at 18, right? That's when I legally became a man. I can't think of anything from 18 to 30, 38. Like, I just can't. You know what I'm saying? So there may have been other things that made me cry, but I can't really think of everything, bro. Like, I just can't.
No, I know, but I'm just saying. I named those 4 things. I'm saying, has there been numbers of reasons? Has there?
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe there has, but I can't think from those 20 years. I just can't.
Okay, but it was these 4 things that I did mention that has happened.
Yeah. Those 4 things, most definitely. Yeah.
Okay, talking about fellas.
Okay,
Mr. Best, right?
No.
You had a question for DJ?
No, he had a question for Lola. I'm good.
Lola, I wanted to ask you respectfully, Lola. I want to ask you what I'm trying to understand, because my name was mentioned. I'm trying to understand where was you going with that. Respectfully. I'm just trying to understand what was happening. What did I say? Did I say something that upset you, or what was it?
No.
Oh, okay.
I guess I was using one of your talking points about how women respond, generally speaking, because I spoke to like some of the problems that overlap that affect the population in general that we're susceptible to. That obviously is the bigger problem, right? Because there's small problems, but that's the bigger problem.
Yeah.
That the issue with women doing that, right, is, in my opinion, as a woman, stems from them wanting to be able to dictate to men how to respond in that way. And there's, in my opinion, I felt it went back to what you were saying in terms of not understanding that, in a sense, you're not asking a man to lead if you are telling him, do as I say do, feel as I say feel, and accept life as I tell you to accept it, and respond the way I tell you to. You see, women don't respect men that respond to them in the term of yes to all of those things. Like, we don't respect men we can control. And I feel like women are trying to do that when they say, oh, well, you better cry or else we can't be in a relationship, in a sense. I don't mind a man crying, right? I don't even mind a relationship having that dynamic to it. However, when a woman says, listen, you're going to respond emotionally the way I see fit, the way I respond, so I can feel good. Now, at that point, that's where I have the problem with females. And I feel like I told you, like, they kind of like low life.
Let me get a final.
I got you.
Okay.
Thank you, Lola. I got you on that.
Okay. Mr. Glucose, I'm going to get to you last. I just got to get to, like, Marcus. And then after that, then I'll get to you. And then we could close out. All right. Go ahead, Rookie.
Thanks, Coach.
No problem.
I just appreciate everybody that came here in the perspective. There are things I agree with Lola. One of the things that I like that Lola said that I 1,000% agree with is vetting people. And I like what Mr. Best said about giving people titles that they don't deserve. And also what N3 said. Also Mr. Glucose and DJ Eddie. I agree with basically everything. There's a few disagreements, but it's okay, because it's like as long as we can respect each other and see each other's perspectives, I understand. Just much love and support, and hashtag knowledge and relationships. Hit the link, like, share, and subscribe to this channel. Hit the link, like, share, subscribe to DJ Eddie King, Mr. Best in the World, aka the Intellectual Soapbox, Mr. Glucose. If you have content, subscribe to him. Lola, if you have a channel, please subscribe to her channel. I can't really.
Yeah. Can you drop your links, Mr. Glucose and Lola?
Miss O'Shawn Possible, and buy the merch. And N3, thank you so much.
No problem, Marcus.
Thank you, Marcus.
Thank you. Okay, Mr. Glucose. All right, I'm gonna let you rock, man. Go ahead.
Like I'm closing out right now, so like me, I got a wife, so everything that I learned from when I was young, I just wrap all of that up, put it to my life now. So my happiness when I'm stressing at work don't solely depend. I don't vent to her to an extent. I 100% vent to her. So when I come home, I could just go to the bar whenever. I could just go out whenever. and she doesn't mind that because that's my personality. That's the way how she met me. So now if I had met her always clinging up to her and venting to her all the time, then from the minute that I started switching up now and then start being the way how I am now, then she's going to look at me different. So I gotta make me happy because we're different. We have different personalities. She's a homebody. I like going out. I like going on road trips. That's not her. So my happiness depends on me, not fully on her. Yes, that's my wife. We got 2 kids, but I cannot let my son see me being emotional around him as a little boy, because then he's gonna mirror that, thinking this is the way to be. So I have to be a man and be like, hey, I'm grooming you to be like, you know what? When you're going through things with women, don't stay in the same vicinity. Get out of the house. Get out there. Please yourself. Do for yourself. Do manly things. Go fishing. Go hunting. Go for a car drive. Go drink a beer. Go work on the car. Go on YouTube. Look how to fix cars. Manly things, because women or men, we're different, and society is just constantly saying women and men are the same, and they could do what men can do when they cannot. They cannot handle stress like how men could handle stress. I work in a warehouse, very hard job, doing heavy machinery. They cannot tolerate that work condition. They say they can, but they just can't. We're different, and that's my closing out convo.
I agree.
All right.
I work at a warehouse too as well, man. It's hard.
All right, thank you, man. So Mr. Glucose, man, like I said, thank you again, man, for tuning in to Knowledge Relationships for the first time.
All right.
I'm glad to, as a team, we're glad to have met you, and yeah, man, don't be a stranger. You're always welcome to come to the platform.
I just subscribed to your channel too, Mr. Glucose.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I just subscribed to yours too, and
hit the notification bell and everything.
All right, just send me out in YouTube. I'll subscribe to you guys too. I subscribed to Mr. Best already, and I haven't seen anybody else.
Okay, I'm gonna send you mine.
Yeah. Everybody put your YouTube channels in a private chat, so then you guys can subscribe to each other. Yeah, do the same thing. Yeah, definitely DJ Eddie King.
Okay.
So I'll give you guys a chance to do that.
There we go.
Real quick.
Yeah, I just dropped mine. Yeah.
All right. So, thank you for tuning in to Knowledge and Relationships on YouTube. Okay. Shout outs to Mr. Best, DJ Eddie King, First Lady Tammy, and the Queen Dom. Shout outs to Lola for coming as a guest. Mr. I Was There, aka Marcus.
Yeah.
Shout outs to Simon Hector. He's a YouTuber as well too. Didn't know until recently. Shout outs to Sarah as well for coming in and give us her cultural perspective. Shout outs to Truth is never favorite. Let me see. And thank you, Mr. Best, for posting the link on there. Shout outs to Stan as well too for joining in. So definitely appreciate you, Stan, for for coming in there. And shout outs to everyone else in the chat, for giving your opinions as well too. As always, make sure that we respect each other's opinions. Let's not insult each other. Otherwise, timeouts and the kickouts will happen. But other than that, I wish everybody a very good night. Your boy need to get some sleep. So you know what it is.
Yeah, man, go to sleep, man.
Yeah, you need to go to sleep.
Oh, you need to go to sleep. You need to go to sleep.
From the bottom of my heart, you disgust me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
I'm just gonna call this guy Greg. All right. So with that being said, thank you everybody for tuning in.
Go to bed. Yeah, you go to bed.
Okay. All right.
Night, y'all.
You go to bed.
Good night.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right. Hold on, I got it. Okay. Play the outro. Oh, one last thing. Don't forget to comment. Marcus, you're guilty too, because you need a comment after the live stream.
I'm a comment.
When people are watching, comment after the live stream. Okay.
Yes, sir.
You're still
yes, sir,
watching
coach.
This,
yes, coach.
All right. Don't let me down.
Knowledge and relationships